This music is just so mellow. What's wrong with it? No. Alright, that'll do. Hello, everyone. I was fine with mellow. I just didn't want that mellow. It's just it was a little turned down for what? Hey, what's up? What up? How's it going? We're so back. I felt a little bit rusty, kinda. Because I was off, and then I was streaming, and then I was off again, and now I'm streaming, and then I'm going away again, and then I'm streaming, and we're so back. Hey, Food Guy, thank you so much for the 6 months. Papa Blast, thank you for the 15. At tier 3. Medic, thanks for the 6. CMA, thanks for the 31. Hello? I didn't abandon you guys. I just went on a cross-country trip to a different state, and now I'm back. But then I'm gonna leave again. Thank you, Violet. I thought that it was a good one, but the chat was moving fast, and I understand. It wasn't about me, but it was a really funny joke. How are you guys? After TwitchCon, you're gonna be thoroughly fucked up. After TwitchCon, I'm going nowhere. For a hot second, I'm just gonna stay home, and I'm doing nothing for a bit. Eventually I'll leave again, but we're here now. It's nice. I don't know. I haven't been able to go anywhere because I didn't have like a reliable dog situation, and now I have a dog sitter that's reliable, so I can leave, and it's been really nice because I haven't really gone anywhere long term. It's great. Ash, thank you for the 18. I appreciate it. Milk Tank, thanks for the 5. How are you guys? How was your weekend? I can't wait to hear about the pics we saw. It looked gorgeous. I know. I should have put some on my computer to show you guys. I'll do that. It was so nice. It was a great trip. It was like nothing went wrong that was like catastrophic, but like little things happened that were just funny. Like the first car that they gave us at the rental place didn't work, so me and Brody spent like 30 minutes trying to figure out if we're just bad at cars or what. Do you know what I mean? Whoa, Brayden, what the hell, man? What did I do? What did I do? Damn, son. No, I'm going to hell. Shoot, dang it. Went to a concert over the weekend. Oh, very cool. Bridge Traffic. Not going there, but coming back. Which was good because we were scared it was going to be really bad. Ash, thanks for the 10. Trace, thanks for the 5. Tara, thanks for the 13. Oh no, I'm back and I'm sinning again. Everybody look out, I'm sinning again. No, somebody stop me. Cars are confusing. What's up with those button parking brakes? So the first car we got at the rental place was a Jeep Wagoneer. Has anybody ever been in a Jeep Wagoneer before? Because those are like not intuitive, and I don't feel like I'm sitting in a car. I feel like I'm sitting, let's see, one of these. Yeah, this was the first car. Let me find, it was like this one. This was the first car that they gave us, and I was like, ooh, okay, stop it. It looks kind of fancy. Like, ooh, rich people car. I love that. And the inside looks like, does it look like this? Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like this. I think this is kind of more what it looked like for us. And I like got in there, and I've never owned a car that had more than just like the most basic screen on the front, you know? It's like technically a touch screen, but it's like an old touch screen where you actually have to use pressure. And that's what I have in my car right now. And anything more than that, I've never had a car like that. I've barely even been in too many cars like that. Like, I have not had very many experiences with like fancy cars. Let's just say that. Like, I'm not a car person. I don't care about cars. And if I sit in one, it's not memorable, I guess. And so we got that and we sat down and I was like immediately like, oh, this is going to be overwhelming for the whole trip. And so I know how to push a button, and most buttons are pushed to start with cars now. And so I pushed it to start and it went. And I was like, okay, what else do I need to do? So I'm looking around and like, it's not working. And like, we try the parking brake and like the parking brake is not on, but you can't even really tell if it's on. So we like we took like a couple minutes trying to figure out if the parking brake was on because that wasn't intuitive. So we finally figured out the parking brake wasn't on. 10 gifties. Oki's been waiting. Oh, yeah, right there. There she is. She didn't go far. You're pushing me. You're pushing my chair. Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oki's been waiting the whole weekend for that treat. Just waiting for that one. So yeah, I pushed to start and then it's like every icon starts going off. It's like parking brake error, fuel error, wheel error, blinker fluid error. Like it's like everything. And me and Brody are just like, did we break it more? And like the errors are coming up on like 16 different screens. And I'm just like, I throw my hands up and I'm like, I'm not going to do this. Like, and so he got in the seat, did kind of the same thing I did. And it started making this like noise. And that usually means that the car's dead. But it didn't seem dead. It just was sounding dead. But everything else was working. And so we just like walked over to this guy and we were like, hey, our car is not starting. And so the guy was like, what about that one? And I was like, okay. And then we walked over and he was like, okay, good. Here you go. And just like gave us another car that was like right nearby. And it was better. I don't remember what it was, but it was better. So we got a car. That was fine. But anyways, long story short, if you're looking for a new car and you're thinking about getting a Jeep Wagoneer, I don't know, man. That's a stressful car from the inside. It's sit in it and really fuck around with it because never get any Jeep. Aren't Jeeps pretty expensive to fix? You know what's funny to me, especially living in Los Angeles. It's funny to me when I see somebody who lives in Los Angeles who has like a 4-door Jeep. Because I don't know about you guys, but when I think of a Jeep, I think of I'm going off-road furying and not driving my Jeep down through traffic in Los Angeles. And I always see them. I always see like Jeeps. Yeah. They look cool. I'll give them that. When I was a kid, I really wanted a Jeep. I thought that they looked cool, but not anymore. I remember I did, however, there was a Jeep commercial that went off during a Super Bowl once that was probably the most effective commercial I've ever seen. And it was just a Jeep driving up over like a really crazy little hill that was like, I've never seen a car do that. And that was like the whole commercial. It was just a Jeep basically going over something that was like crazy. And then they were like, Jeep. And I was like, you know what? That probably was the best thing you could have done for the product that you're giving. I know tons of people who have worked at Jeep and like 10% maybe own a Jeep. Have you guys ever been in a Saab before? My parents had Saabs when we were growing up. And there is something about Saabs that I know other people who have been in one have the same experience. And I'm curious if anybody else, has anybody owned a Saab that smells like crayons? Because every Saab that we always had smelled like crayons. And I know other people that say the same thing, that they smelled like crayons. I don't know how else to describe it. I like Saabs. I like Volvos too. Saabs and Volvos are similar, I think. Yeah. It's a requirement for it to smell of crayons. Okay, cool. It's the plastic they used. Yeah, so Saab, I guess, used to make airplanes. So when you sit in a Saab, you do kind of feel like you're sitting in the car as opposed to like the cars like around you. But I always liked it. It was a good car. I just don't hear people have them. Like, I've never heard of them before, and I've never seen anybody with one since, but we had them when I was growing up because I think we knew somebody that like had a bunch of them or something, so we just bought them. But yeah, it was weird. They don't make them anymore. Really? They went down. I have an experience with a Saab smelling like crayons. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a thing. My Saab was also able to turn on with a coin in the ignition. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, yeah, that's terrifying. My dream car is a Volvo. Hell yeah. Live your dream. And he asked, how's the recovery going? With this? Saab is still in the EU market, just not sold in the US. Ah, okay, got it. Yeah, what'd you guys do over the weekend? I'll tell you all about my trip, and then we can talk about what's going on that I missed, and then we can finally play Fears to Fathom. I'm so excited. I've seen everybody playing it. This is the first time I've seen everybody playing a Fears to Fathom game. I don't know. I feel like this one really took off. John, thanks for the 14. The trip was really good. It was really fun. I had the best shower of my life yesterday because I slept at the Gorge, and I don't know if any of you guys have ever been to the Gorge before, but it's festival camping. So we slept in the back of the car, and it was festival camping, you know. And then we flew planes. It was just one plane. I didn't fly it. I could though. I just want to be clear. Trout, thanks for the 14. Appreciate it. Sorry. Did they not have showers? Well, we were only there one night, so it was like one of those, like, I didn't really need to find a shower, but I really wanted my own shower. It may be my favorite Fears to Fathom episode. Yes. I was so smelly when I got back from the Gorge. Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, I went to see King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard at the Gorge in Washington. I will show you a video. Girls, ignore this. I'm just going to post it in the group chat because it's right there. I'm posting a couple videos there. Yeah, so we went up there and we went on quite the trip. So we flew from LA to Seattle. We rented a car in Seattle. Then we drove to Quincy, Washington, which is about 2.5 hours away. Really beautiful drive. It was like purely Pacific Northwest beauty. Like, if you've ever been to the Pacific Northwest, you know, you're driving through big mountainous trees and then you go straight into like the cool flatter parts of the Pacific Northwest, which is also beautiful in a completely different way. So you go through like two completely different landscapes. But the Gorge is this really, really beautiful spot, and they have a venue there, and they used to have this music festival called Sasquatch there, which I guess they don't have anymore. But we were going to see them there, and so the night before there was Dom Dollar that performed. I don't know who that is, but it was him, and then it was King Gizzard the next night. So there was a lot of people at the whole thing because people were just going to both concerts back to back rather than just going to it was another Australian, which I don't know if they're like touring together or if that was just like totally random or whatever. How easy it would be to sneak in. Impossible. The security was big and lots. Like, you go through like 3 to 4 checkpoints. I had a great time at Sasquatch, but yeah, they kept getting lower ticket sales and had to end it. Yeah, I mean, I could see it being a really hard venue for people to travel to. I don't know if that plays into it, but it's a pretty tough travel. You know, there's nothing nearby. You're just literally driving out into like farmlands. The town of Quincy is like nothing. So yeah, we went out there and this was the venue. Let me show you this video. You guys are going to lose it. Hold I'll mute it. You don't need the sound. How beautiful is this? Isn't that insane? Look how pretty that is. I'll pause it right here. So you have this huge view of like the gorge, and then this is the stage that they were on. Like just absolutely beautiful. So we probably sat, so we had this to our right. So we were probably over by like over here. So we walked down a little bit, and then yeah. And everybody was standing for most of the concert, but it was a 3-hour set, which is really long. We stood for most of it. The middle, I sat down because I just couldn't stand for the whole thing. There was a girl to my right at the concert. First of all, I want to make it very clear that this is a recipe for people to be tripping absolute balls at. And people were. There was people everywhere around me on nearly anything, and the girl to my right was having the best night of her life. She was feeling the concert through every cell in her body, and she was like doing these like the whole time. And I was like, you know what, girly, live your best life. But I was kind of the whole time I was kind of like watching. She did stumble and fall a couple times. There was people around us that were falling a lot. There was a lot of people falling over. But yeah, it was really good. I don't know as much of their music as Brody does. He's like a diehard. He seemed, I'm sure he'll come give you his review of the concert. But from what I understand, he seemed to be a little bit disappointed because they didn't play very many of the songs that he wanted. They came out the gate with Rattlesnake, which is one of his favorites, which he was really excited about. And then they did a lot of their metal, which some of you might really be happy about that, but I don't really like metal, so I kind of tuned out at that part. But they did a lot of their like heavier metal stuff, and they kind of ended with their heavy metal stuff, which was a little bit weird. They have a lot of music. Like, they have a lot of music. So that was the venue. Here's a video of the actual concert. I'll pause the music and I'll turn the volume up a little bit. This might be loud, sorry. Yeah, they sounded great. It's kind of cool because you can tell there's certain bands or artists that are studio artists, and there's certain bands and artists that are stage artists. You know what I mean? And they were definitely stage artists. Bat Freak, I missed your sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Brand new sub. They're very, very clearly stage artists. And one thing that I didn't really understand that Brody tried to explain to me, but I still didn't get it until I saw it live. They have a lot of music. They have a lot of songs, like more songs than probably any band that you know. And they do this thing where they'll like kind of tease certain songs because they don't stop in between every song. They just play a song, and then unless you know, they just go into the next song. And they do this thing where they'll kind of like mix mash. Like, there's certain songs that they'll sometimes mash up with other songs. And then there's certain songs that they'll like tease other songs in. And it's like a really interesting set to listen to because Brody will be like, yeah, so like there's like this version of this song. And like if they play this song, they'll usually play it with these other two songs. And sometimes they'll tease the middle of this song in this song, which means they're not going to actually play that song. They just want to like tease it. And so when you're watching the concert, it's like one whole thing where they just kind of, it doesn't feel like a bunch of songs. It feels like it's a medley of stuff. Really interesting. One of my favorite parts was the interlude, which is so weird. They had this almost like kind of electronic EDM interlude in the middle, and I don't know if that's like one of their songs. I don't know what the fuck they were doing, but that was like one of my favorite parts, which was really weird. Saw them in Minneapolis recently. They put on a great show. Yeah, if you like just garage band type music, like I don't know if it gets better than that. It was really cool. Link to the Full Gorge live stream. Yeah, that's another thing too, is they live stream every concert on YouTube. So you can watch them on YouTube. So this was what we went to. And they live stream it, which is so cool. There was a part at the end where I guess that the people in the front were moshing so hard that they broke the barrier. So they had to kind of stop. And one of the guys ended up calling his mom on FaceTime because they had to kind of like fill some space a little bit. I don't know if this is... Stuff,
so fucking mosh just vertically mosh. No side to side, just honestly the straightest pin dives.
Yeah, you guys know this move, right?
It's like Oasis, it's like a brick pop. It's a brick pop. Can everyone do that? It's a brick pop on the scene. Those ones. The pogo.
They were telling everybody to vertically mosh.
They're like, I just want to let you know,
that looks so fucked
the security
up.
Doing a fantastic job at doing that, but they're also zip tying.
And I'm trying to find the part that I actually really liked, which is a little odd. I think it was this. Nah. Yeah, it was this part, I think. And this guy was just fucking going crazy. You can kind of see it here. I don't even know what the fuck this is. This is like a table with like they had a really cool visual up on the screen where it just showed the whole table. I don't even know what that is, but all of them at one point were like working on it, and it was just this crazy like synthy kind of thing where they would like go in and then they would play instruments, but then also at the same time they were all working on this table. I don't quite know. Yeah, I don't know. That was really cool. That was like my favorite part, I think, which was odd because I don't really know if that would have been anybody's favorite part. But yeah, it was really cool, and the venue was sick, and like everybody was really nice. There's these two guys in front of us that were just like really psyched to be there, and like one of the guys was like a big fan, and trying to think of anything else cool. Brody will probably come in here and talk about it a little bit, but yeah, it was cool. And 3 hours went pretty fast. My feet started to hurt in the middle, but it went pretty fast. The guys in the campsite next to us took shrooms, and so we didn't see them for the whole concert. But he saw them in Portland. Apparently it rained crazy hard. I was kind of saying that it would be fun if it rained. It would not be fun, but it also would have been kind of cool. I saw them at Red Rocks a week ago. I've been hearing about Red Rocks. That's a really cool venue. Really cool venue. Shrooms at the Gorge is a vibe. Yeah, we pulled up. So when it comes to the security, it's crazy. You go in, you drive in, and they walk around your car with a dog to sniff for like gun stuff. And then you go up a little bit further and they make you get out of your car and they scan you, and then they poke around in your car to make sure you don't have any drugs or weapons. Seth, thanks for the 6. Appreciate that. And then you keep going. And then when you get to your campsite, you go, and then we went through probably like 3 or 4 checkpoints of security, like scan your stuff, look through your stuff, whatever. So it's like pretty heavily. Yeah. So I was surprised when people got in there and they had shrooms and stuff. I was like, I don't know how you did that. Having a hidden compartment in the car is key. I guess. I mean, yeah. So when we parked, we parked and we had an inflatable mattress that we were going to put in the back of the car. The problem is we didn't bring anything to inflate the mattress. The mattress has a plug-in, and you plug it into a wall, and then it has a motor that turns on. Well, cars don't have wall plugs most of the time. So we were kind of like, that is a problem. So Brody just was like, I'm gonna go fuck off. So I was like, all right, bye. He walked away for probably like 15 minutes and then he came sprinting back with this little box. It was like the size of a shoe box. And he was like, I got it. And I was like, where did you get that? And he was like, don't worry about it. And I was like, what do you mean don't worry about it? And he's like, don't worry about it. So then we plugged it in, blew the mattress up, and then he ran off to go give it back to whoever he got it from. So we figured it out. Not a big deal. And he robbed someone? Yes, but then he gave it back apparently. And so yeah, we got everything set up in like 2 seconds. So then we were gonna go walk over and spend $300 on like food and shit. Oh my gosh, I'm sure if you've ever been to a festival, you know. But holy crap, do they like to squeeze the absolute drop out of you when you're stranded in the middle of Eastern Washington and there's nowhere around to get food. The festival food, holy shit. I think it was $18 for Brody to get a beer. It was one of the big ones, but like $18. I bought pulled pork sandwiches. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I refused to see how much I was paying because I was hungry. I needed to eat. And I was like, I'm not going to look. I'm just going to buy this pulled pork sandwich and go eat it. We went to the grocery store ahead of time and we bought snacks and stuff to put in the car, but we couldn't take any of that in. Was it good at least? It was pretty good. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like coleslaw is kind of like integral to give with pulled pork sandwiches. Is that like no? Or like I feel like pulled pork sandwiches always have coleslaw. Yeah. Okay, well these were pulled pork sandwiches with fries and then they had a pickle and a piece of cheese on it. And I was like, I mean it was good, but like coleslaw is really cheap to make. You just make a big old pot of it and I don't know. I had a great time. Washington, you guys got it good up there. It's beautiful. I bet it was like $16. I didn't look. I didn't want to look. And then we went back and after the concert, Brody was hammered. So we fell asleep in about 2 seconds eating Cheez-Its and Gatorade. So, yep. Inner machinations of my mind are seeing an Enigma. Any other artist, shows, fests, raves you're interested in seeing? Okay, so here's another thing. I'm not a big concert person. So I haven't gone to too many concerts in my life. The only times I've gone to concerts are artists that I've really wanted to see or gone with people who really wanted me to go see an artist. Holiest, thank you for the 31, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, cheese on pulled pork is weird. It's weird. Violet, I regret that. I was thinking about it. There was this part in there was a part where they were doing throat singing in one of the King Gizzard songs. And it made me think of that. And I went, man, I should have gone to that. I regret it. I know it's funny. I've been going to a lot of concerts recently. But anyways, when I go to concerts, I kind of go nonverbal because I get really overstimulated. I'm having a good time, but I can't do anything other than be kind of like a witness to the concert. I don't really get hyped up. I get kind of like, I think it's just like a lot going on. And then while I'm watching the music, I don't really know if this makes sense to you guys, but I kind of disassociate and it's almost like I can't really like recognize that the band is like right in front of me. And I kind of almost space out. Like I just kind of am taking everything in at once. And I think that I don't really get the value out of a concert like other people do because of that. Yeah, I kind of have this out of body experience, but not in like the cool way, kind of in the like, I can't tell that the band is right there. I'm kind of just like everywhere. I like stare off into space. I'll like look at somebody in the crowd. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Fish, thanks for the 4. I really appreciate that. I just kind of stare and I like do this. Like I look like I'm stoned, but I'm not. It's a lot going on. So I was really excited and like I was they're great. Like the band was awesome and they killed it and like Brody's was so excited and so that was fun to kind of look at him and then be like, is he excited about this song? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, he's excited about this song. Doesn't seem like he's excited about this one, because then I could gauge like if this was like a good one. But yeah, that was me during Kendrick Lamar and Lady Gaga concerts. Yeah, I'm trying to think of my favorite concert I've ever gone to. I think that Chapel Roan was my favorite concert I've ever gone to. And I know that she performed in the middle of Olivia Rodrigo, but that may be my favorite concert I've ever gone to, is Chapel Roan singing Hot to Go. On top of that, the first time I saw Ben Howard was amazing. The second time I saw him was really not good, and I feel sad about it, but it is what it is. I felt the same experience at the Ben Howard concert I went to recently that Brody did, where it was like you're one of your favorite artists, but they don't sing like any of your favorite songs, which it sucks. And it's kind of just a toss up when that happens, but you walk away being like, shoot, like they could have, but they didn't know, like that was somebody's favorite concert ever. Like they played all their metal songs and somebody was losing it. But yeah, it was cool. And then we woke up the next morning and just drove back, and I kind of popped off a little bit. So we returned the car like 45 minutes late, but they gave us a car that didn't work. Therefore, we got a car about 45 minutes late. So I went up to the counter and I was like, hey, so, and I like talked to the guy that was working there, because basically they were going to have us pay for a whole nother day because we returned the car 45 minutes late. But I was like, well, we got our car actually 45 minutes later than we were supposed to. And the guy that was working there was new. And so I think that he just like didn't really know what to do. And so he just like gave us the day off. But then I also think he gave us more than a day off, because I ended up paying like 70% of what I originally thought I was going to pay. And I was so confused. I just showed him the receipt and said, so this is how much I'm paying total, right? And he said, yes. And I said, okay, have a great day. And I walked off. I don't really know if I did that or if he did that, but I'll be happy with it. What she needs, and she doesn't make enemies. No, I wasn't mean. I was just like, listen, this seems fair, right? And then it apparently was fine. So art of the deal. Let's go. I'll write a book. Watch the stream of the Gizzard concert. That set in particular was unreal. Yeah, so the songs that we didn't hear Dripping Tap. We didn't hear, I can't remember the other songs that he wanted. Rattlesnake was the first song they played, which was really cool because he got really excited, but then that was kind of, I think, the highlight, which kind of sucks that it was the first song. But yeah. They didn't play Dripping Tap. I don't know. Holding the receipt up. Well, how many of you guys have ever rented a car before? Because it's so confusing, and they genuinely try to make it as confusing as possible so that they can charge you as much money as possible. I just checked the Minecraft. True. Watch out. It could happen. It's really hard. That's why they don't let people under 25 do it. It's kind of makes sense. Honestly, I do get that. I work for Enterprise. We rented from Budget, and when we got there, I shit you not, the line was about as long as a Disneyland ride, and it took us an hour and some change to get our car. We had already gotten it. We had already signed up. We had already done everything. We just had to get up to the counter and say, hi, we're here. It was crazy. And it was the only, like, it was one of those things at the airport where it has all the different car rental companies all next to each other. And it was the only one that was all the way out. And it was like, dude, I mean, I guess there's a reason they call it Budget, because holy shit. Rental car lines are always super long, and they never have AC and make me want to end my life. They really want you to not take their business. I don't know. It's like, it's complicated. And they, like, when we went up to the counter to like get the car, they're like, and then they walk away, and then they come back and they're like, and you're sitting there like, I did all of this online. Like, what are you doing? Are you building the car? Like, are you giving schematics to somebody downstairs about how to build the car right now? Are you guys putting the car together in the basement of the airport right now? And it's like, it takes like 15 minutes and I'm just like, I don't really know what is happening. They're playing balloons or something. Think about some employees like working at fast food, angry customers talking about 30%. I guarantee, like, when you work, that person can probably confirm, you probably never get a happy customer at a car rental place. You either get satisfied customers or mad customers. Because that shit is complicated. Like, I feel like people, of all the places to work, that does seem like you'd get the most assholes. Because it's so stressful that it's like everybody would probably be a dick. I don't know. I wasn't a dick because that doesn't really help anything and it worked out fine. But yeah, it was crazy. And then we walked downstairs and then we walked back upstairs probably like not even like 20 minutes later to tell the lady our car didn't work. And she was like, who served you? And we were like, you 20 minutes ago. And she was like, I was like, do you not remember me? Yeah. And they just got off an airplane. Right. I get why people get frustrated. I just work here. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'm just here. When I went to Italy, we had to rent a car there and some fucker scratched it and we had to communicate in Italian and that it wasn't us. I was so stressed driving the car. Like, I think I'm a good driver. I haven't been in any crashes, knock on wood, since I was like 19. That shit's stressful. And I was driving a big car because I was like, we were sleeping in the back of it. So I was driving a bus. You rent a car to pick up and drop off at different locations. It's a whole thing. Oh, that sounds crazy. I don't understand why they allow it with how hard they make it. I got it all set up. I've thought about doing that before. So now maybe I won't do that. I drove rental once. I was super stressed. Yeah. And like, I had that shit on cruise control. The whole time because I was like, I'm not getting a ticket. I'm not. Ain't no way. I don't blame her. Sometimes you need to black out during work. Yeah, that's true. Just absolutely disassociate to get through it. Oh my God. Do you want to run the stream? Would you like to do this for me? Do you want to call the shots? Do you want me to get out of the driver's seat and you can just tell me, why don't you get in here? Why don't you hit them up? You ask them if they want to play games. Take a break. Streamer, actually, please play a game with Germa. Yeah, can you like, streamer, I'm gonna need you to play a game with Queso, please. The first time I rented a car, I got pulled over because the car wasn't registered. That was fun. Oh, and then they go, they license and registration, and you go, actually, this isn't my car. I'm gonna need you to call my manager because I don't even know who this belongs to. I got pulled over and my registration was 2 years. I was thinking about that when I was driving. I was like, if I get pulled over, is the registration in this car? Because they probably, I was like, I don't even know where the registration is. Is it in the glove box? It seems like they wouldn't just put that in there. I don't know. Actually, I'm just a little baby. I'm not even allowed to drive the car. But yeah, so anyways, I will be avoiding renting a car for between now and forever the rest of time. Ever. So yeah. This is John Enterprise's car, not mine. They have so many cars. I was thinking about it, like people coming in and out, switching cars in and out all day. Like, dude, they have so many cars. If it's not the rental agreement might be enough. I would literally just cry, probably. I'd cry until they let me drive away. I would say, please, I'm just a baby. Please, I'm just a little baby. You show them the rental contract. They sent me like 37 emails. I don't even know what to show them. Also, sad day. I hate to inform everybody that I did on the trip somewhere lose my hair straightener. I don't know where I lost it, but I did lose it. I had to curl my hair with my shitty straightener. I curl my hair with a straightening iron. I by the way, I haven't touched a curling iron in forever. I lost it. It was my Paul Mitchell one. It was really a great straightener. I don't know where I lost it. I have a feeling I left it in one of the cars, and I'm gonna have to go buy another one, which sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Was it a fancy one? It was I don't know if I would say fancy, but it was exactly what I have been. I've bought the same straightener like 3 times over. It's like a Paul Mitchell one. I'll go buy another one tomorrow because I want to take it to TwitchCon with me, but I'm gonna go shopping tomorrow because Brody will be here so he can hang out with the dog. I'm gonna go shopping, get some outfits for TwitchCon. But yeah, I think it fell out of my backpack in the car. It sucks. There's like this Paul Mitchell straightener though. I'll see if I can find it. Paul Mitchell straightener, and I've bought like 3 of them. I use them until I lose them or break them, I guess. It's like the Neuro one. This one, like the same one. I've had like 3 of them. They're great. I'll buy another one. They're the best. Amazon next day. I'll go and I'll look in the store, and if they don't have one, and then I'll compare online because I just need to order one, and it just needs to get here by Thursday for TwitchCon. So yeah. Is that made by that AI streamer? What? Wait, which one? Did you have your name on it? Anyways, write your name on it with a Sharpie in huge letters. I mean, even if they have my name written on it, the process it would take to get my straightener from the car dealership company has to be horrible. Like if you leave something in a hotel or like a rental car, has anybody ever had to get anything back from either of those? Because that sounds terrible. They'd want you to finance. Yeah, would they even like mail it to me? I can see your shadow. Oh, okay. I thought you were creeping around. Use one of those metal engravers. Yeah. I think a hair straightener is one of those things where I'll kind of take the loss, but I'm still sad about it. Yeah. The hotel, yes, they mailed it to me, which was nice. Oh, that is nice. Airbnb seems like they'd probably pretty good about it too. Had $50 reward. No, I promise I'll get you the $50. I promise, I swear. My wallet fell out of my pocket after getting off the plane. Had to wait nearly 6 hours to retrieve it. That's so stressful. Some people we rented a cabin from mailed me my wallet years ago. Oh, that's really nice. That's nice. Because it's a pain to have to like go to the post office to like mail something like that. I just looked at the price for that straightener. Holy shit. It's like $100, I think. I bought it. The thing about it though is that straightener will last you a really long time. I've had mine, like I've had them since about 2014. I think I've had like 2 or 3 of them since about 2014, and they really don't break, and they do a good job, and they like don't roast the shit out of your hair. So yeah, better to have a good one than a bunch of crappy ones. Yeah, the one that I used today was like a crappy one that I got after my last one broke, and it turns off every like 3 seconds. But yeah, anyways, so any big news happening? I was watching Caroline's stream, and she was talking about Valkyrie and Jason Momoa, that whole situation. I used to have a Chi. I think it was good. That's a good brand. P. Diddy got arrested. Oh, for what? Do I want to know? What was it for? $100 is pretty typical for a good hot tool. I will say this, when it comes to your hair, and if you can, spend good money on hot tools, because if your hair gets damaged by heat, everything else will stop working. Like if you roast your hair on a bad straightener or a bad curler, no product can fix it, and everything else is gonna just be worse for you. So like spend money on good tools. You don't want to know about Diddy? Is he? Oh, Diddy was doing some human trafficking. Yeah, with the name P. Diddy, I just feel like that's yeah, that's shit. I'll look at that in a sec. Yeah, so there was. Let me see if I can find the thing about Valkyrie. Xanaram, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. See if I can find the clip. So yeah, there's this thing. I can find the clip in a second, or if some of you are really good at the internet, you can help me. But basically, Valkyrae was on Jason's stream or YouTube video, and she has a cameo in the live action Minecraft movie, and Jason asked her if she had any bad experiences with I think like actors and stuff like that, and she said that Jason Momoa on the set of Minecraft was really mean to the crew and was like yelling and like being really upset about like the way that a scene was being shot, and he was like yelling at people, and she was just kind of like, I would not want to work here. And as per usual with the internet, people are just losing their minds over like Valkyrae's opinion, like coming to Jason Momoa's defense, and like a lot of the discourse is like, oh my god, like she's a streamer, like people love to like go after streamers. We added 30 bits to Kepnice's power-up redemption. Oh. Is Twitch doing the thing where they're matching bits now? Like, I think they did that last year, didn't they? Oh, that's kind of fun, I guess. Thank you for the bits. I assume that you made the... Let's see what you did. I can't even see what you did because it didn't even show up on my mains. Twitch, thank you for the bits. Can you fix everything else? Because I can't even see... I can see it on my Chatterino, but I can't see it on my... Yeah, there it is. Wait, is this the one that you did? Oh my god. Well, it's funny that this didn't show. Oh, now it's showing. Oh my god. Twitch, please, I'm begging. Fix your interface. Kept Nice, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Fapple, thank you for the 500. I appreciate it. I remember this happening last year, and I remember it being really cool, but I also remember being bombarded by alerts because Twitch was doubling the alerts basically. And I remember being like, thank you, but I wish that the Twitch one didn't have alerts because it would be like boom, 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 boom. Thank you guys for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, here's the clip.
How do I say this? So Minecraft movie. I have a cameo in the Minecraft movie. It's coming out. I would have to say Jason Momoa.
Really? Aquaman?
I just saw him like mistreat some of the crew, and it was pretty disappointing. It was after a very intense scene, and it was a very emotional scene, so maybe he was still in character, I don't know, but I just was kind of surprised by how he treated like some of the crew, and it was like...
What would he do? Like, he said, give me a fucking coffee.
He was just really mad at them that they weren't doing something right.
Imagine being an asshole when you're in that whack-ass costume. like the costume that they made Jason Momoa wear, like imagining him being like angry on set in the costume is
like
crazy.
Setting up like the shot and stuff, and like he was just angry, like really mad and like yelling, and so I was like, man, this is like not a good work environment. Like,
it was a good joke.
Under these conditions.
Say it. Yeah, and so people are like being really, really mean and upset because they are, you know, Jason Momoa is an actor, and so they see somebody who... People hate streamers. I also hate streamers, but I'm a streamer, and I don't hate streamers for existing. People hate streamers for existing because we are kind of like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P level celebrities, and we play video games for a living, and I can understand why somebody would think that takes no talent. There's some times where I think it's true also, but I also see how much work goes into this industry. And I also know that Valkyrie is everywhere at once, and that does not take a person that is lazy at their chair to do. Like, she is everywhere. She has made it to the top of the industry. And like, also, it is a Minecraft movie. Who better to be in a Minecraft movie than a streamer? So I don't know why people are getting upset that a streamer is in a Minecraft movie. I don't even think Jason Momoa has ever been in the Nether. Homie does not know where to find netherite. Give me a break. She said that so nicely and eloquently. She also, she gave him the benefit of the doubt that maybe it was a stressful scene. And, you know, like, I don't know. I've never been on set for a movie. I don't really know. Like, I'm sure that there's times that you put yourself into a scene so much that maybe some like emotions like kind of extend into your off scene, whatever. I don't know. Who knows? Like, none of us know. But, like, she just said it. And you know what? Is her opinion going to like take down Jason Momoa's career? No, it's not going to. And people are acting like Jason Momoa is like under fire, you know what I mean? But he is in the position of power here. He does not need people to come to his defense based on the zero information that they have. An evil streamer while was trying to destroy Jason Momoa. She literally explains why he could have been angry, and people in the comments still tried to explain why he could have been angry when she literally said this. Yeah. Has he even responded to any of this? No, and he probably won't, because that's the thing is he like, this will probably not affect him at all, because as streamers, we exist in such a small corner of the internet. Really, we do. We like, most people don't even know what Twitch is. Like, when people ask me what I do for a living and I tell them that I do Twitch, they are like, I don't know what that is. So it's like, we really we don't exist in the minds of Hollywood. I think that advertisers are starting to see Twitch because we have mass amounts of eyes on us every day that are interacting, you know what I mean? Like, it's very interesting, like, talking to my friends and stuff, the kind of sponsors that are reaching out. A lot of them are saying no, but I've had friends that have talked about like political sponsorships, or like big industries that are starting to look at Twitch as far as like a viable source of advertising and stuff like that. It's really interesting. But yeah, again, I really, there's a chance this reaches him, but I really don't think that he's gonna respond to it, because, you know, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. But it's you know, she eloquently spoke her mind about something that she saw, probably knowing full well that she wasn't gonna benefit from it. Like, as women, we understand that when we speak up about things that are happening in industries, we're gonna see the shit end of it. Like, we know this. It is a calculated choice to make a statement about anything, because it's never gonna pan out in our benefit. Even if we see change from it, it's never gonna pan out in our benefit. So yeah. There was no way this was going to be good for her. Right, exactly. So it's really interesting. Also sucks because I'm watching Game of Thrones right now, and I was really hoping that he was a straight up guy. But I guess I didn't know this. Apparently he made like a rape joke like at Comic-Con or something like that, like a couple years ago, and it was like pretty shit taste. Do not go down the Game of Thrones pipeline. Ooh. 2011 Comic-Con. Oh, really? Okay. I thought that was recent, but yeah, that sucks. If anything, it put Ray at risk with the entertainment industry, because entertainment execs are assholes who put emphasis on being discreet. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly. Every time someone asks Reddit how about which celebrities are assholes, we'll see him as an answer. Really? Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. You know what I saw though, speaking of celebrities, which I'm really excited for? Um um mm, I saw this, which I am so excited about. There is a movie coming out, and two people in it who are, in my opinion, two of the funniest people in Hollywood are acting together by one of my favorite, is it a studio? Is A24 a studio? So A24 has acquired the rights to release Friendship, starring Paul Rudd and Tim Robinson. The film follows a man who lives a normal life, but when a weatherman moves into his neighborhood, he becomes obsessed to be his friend. Tim Robinson and Paul Rudd together is a crazy duo. Because they are both actually, I think, the funniest people in Hollywood as far as I know. I'm trying to think of other ones, but that's also their comedy. Like Paul Rudd, I don't think gets enough roles nowadays, maybe because he's in that Marvel sphere where he can do comedy that's the Tim Robinson style of comedy. But he does have that style of comedy, and he's so funny. He's funny in the Marvel movies, but I think he's so funny. Madeline, thanks for the 3. I appreciate it. It's going to be one of the funniest movies, hopefully. It's gotta be. And surely Tim Robinson is probably helping direct it, right? Like, isn't he pretty hands-on with like his own stuff when he does movies? Like I Think You Should Leave is like him, so I surely he is. Very few people can straight guy effectively against Robinson. Yeah, it'll be interesting because they do both kind of play a similar role, but differently. I'll be interested to see how they play off of each other. I can see it really well. His comedy comes from him seeming like a genuine dude in all the parts. Yeah. If it has Connor O'Malley cameo, it might be peak. I don't know who that is. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I saw that today and I was just like, oh my gosh, that's
actors always say that you like when
so
you know,
good. Oh yeah, the Mac and Me. We watched this the other day. We actually watched Mac and Me in the Discord for one of our movie nights, and we watched this on stream the other day. So funny, such a good bit. Tim Robinson and Paul Rudd both seem like people who like to do things that make themselves laugh. You know what I mean? Like they seem like they like to do bits just for the sake of like doing a bit, not necessarily for the sake of being a performative comedian. Jenny, thanks for the 2. Thank you. There's a show with Paul Rudd and Aisling B, and it's so good. I don't know who that is either. I've not watched very many comedians in my life. Comedy, stand-up comedy, and just general comedy and film is something that I feel severely behind in. And I probably could be funnier if I was a little bit more knowledgeable about like just comedy in general, you know. Dave Grohl cheated on his wife and P. Diddy is going to I saw the Dave Grohl thing. You guys told me not to look into P. Diddy, but I need to know. I just Google what did P. Diddy do? Penguin, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 2. I appreciate it. Foo Fighters from and Dave Grohl says he recently became. Yes, I did see this. I think we talked about this on stream a little bit. I saw a tweet that was like, why did Dave Grohl announce that he fathered a child out of wedlock in the same way that a coach would announce that he was moving to a different team? Like that's literally what it looks like. It says Sean Diddy Combs was arrested Monday night in New York City by federal agents with Homeland Security investigations, ABC has confirmed. Earlier this evening, federal agents arrested Sean Combs based on a sealed indictment filed by the SDNY. United States Attorney for the Southern District of New York, Damian Williams, said in a statement. We expect to move to unseal the indictment in the morning, and we'll have more to say at the time. A federal grand jury in Manhattan returned an indictment against Combs, which set his motion and arrest. The charges remain sealed. What? This is not telling me anything. Sean Diddy Combs. I assume it was part of an attempt at reconciliation with his wife. Wouldn't want America calling him a national treasure when I knew it was happening personally. Yeah. You have to come back later for the real story. I know, and they'll update it every hour, and they'll be like, breaking news! We still don't know what's going on. Stay tuned. History of sex trafficking and abuse. Yeah. They're all like, P. Diddy arrested. Bro has potentially murder, extortion, and SA charges. So they really said, when they asked what he did, they said yes. Talk about Game of Thrones, the sealed indictment of the 3rd District and served by the hand of the land. I know, it's like, tell me the deets. John Bon Jovi continues to be a good guy. Talked a woman down off the side of a bridge. Really? Well, I guess we'll revisit the P. Diddy thing when we have more information. Bon Jovi news. Was that? Oh, John Bon Jovi helps persuade woman off ledge in Nashville. Can you imagine like being on the ledge of a bridge or whatever, just like at the end of your days, and you get saved by Bon Jovi? Like for me, I would be like, yeah, dude, that's a sign. We gotta figure it out, because there ain't no way that like the chance of Bon Jovi. Police in Nashville, Tennessee are crediting rock artist Bon Jovi with helping to persuade a woman to come off the ledge of a bridge on Tuesday. The Metro Nashville Police Department released video of the encounter on Wednesday, which happened on a pedestrian bridge over the Cumberland River. You can see the video in the player above. Okay. Give me the vid. Oh, Twitter. Okay. Slay. Oh, Twitter's taking me to YouTube. Okay, Slay. Video unavailable. Like, you know what I mean? Video unavailable. Oh, video available. Okay. Is this John Bon Jovi? Why do we have a 3.5 long video? Oh, it's right here. I see. Okay. Oh, so I was just looking in the wrong. Okay. Okay, so she's standing there. John Bon Jovi himself just casually strolls up. It's so interesting. Like he's like kind of just like equipped and knows what to do. Like he walks up and I don't know what he's saying, but assuming that she recognizes that it's Bon Jovi, he's like, "Hello, I'm John Bon Jovi. What are you up to today? Just chilling." And then she's like, "There's no way I can do this. John Bon Jovi's right here. I'm Dr. Jovi." And then I'm assuming this is his wife, grabs her and is like, you're not going anywhere. And then they pull her and he gives her a big hug. And then he's like, "Okay, I'm Bon Jovi." Wow. She said she had no idea, but he was filming a music video and just casually walked up to her and talked her down. Whoa. Is an org or something that helps with things like that. I saw when I saw this. Literally, I mean, like, I guess I'm not like a religious person. I just want to clarify that I don't like any of that kind of stuff is just whatever. But like, if I was, I would be like, somebody was like, "Bon Jovi, you're the best equipped. Get the fuck onto that bridge. We need you. We need Bon Jovi." Like we need the most equipped person. I mean, he's probably not the most equipped person, but you know what I mean. They called him in. Somebody phoned in Bon Jovi. Well, that's great. I mean, that's good news. We love to see that. And you know what's crazy? That I didn't hear about it because God forbid the good news make it to the front of my Twitch page or my Twitter page. Would you say that you're halfway there? It's I hope she's doing good. I mean, you know, I hope she's doing good. Did you guys see the everybody was saying that their Twitch payouts were late? I saw that too. Trigger warning, the stuff Diddy did in court documents here and in the replies. Oh, okay, cool, thank you. Trigger warning, probably everything, by the way. In or around November 2009, after the Soul Train Awards in Atlanta, Georgia, Mr. Combs flew Miss Richmond and Miss Harper to his house in New York on a private jet for an after party. There were many well-known celebrities at the after party, and copious amounts of illegal drugs were being openly consumed. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs had arranged for dozens of young women and girls, some of who appeared to be underage, to be transported to the party. The women arrived wearing little to no clothing and were given drugs and alcohol. Many of them appeared lethargic or passed out. Mr. Combs and his guests performed sexual acts on them. Miss Richmond believed that her presence at the party was a test to see whether Mr. Combs could trust her. Mr. Combs repeatedly said things like, "This is a buffet, enjoy yourself, this is what we do, this is how we party." Jesus Christ. He literally just hosted like a trafficking party. That's crazy. Yeah, it just said, it just says Diddy is going to hell. Yeah. 15 pages, brother. This is how we party with children. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is how we party. Saying this is a buffet is actually just like foul. Nobody just says that off the cuff. Somebody that saying those kind of quips, "This is a buffet," is not something you just say. That's something you've said many times. You know what I mean? Like this is a thing that he's said and had people say. He had monologuing. More in the replies, but yeah, but it's very gross. Yeah, I don't want to read the whole thing because I think that we can all probably assume, but if you want to, there it is. You rehearsed that in the shower. Oh yeah, just like sunglasses on, thinking that he's just the guy. That's crazy. That's the craziest part is like with that kind of shit, they really do think they're like the guy. You know what I mean? Like you get like when you're like just a bad person like that and you are surrounded by yes men, like in Hollywood, it just rolls into you just eventually thinking like you are like the guy. Did you see the Cassie video? It's so bad, don't watch it on stream. No, I'm not gonna watch it. 55 pages. Christ. It's like they saw movies where the kind of thing happens and they failed to realize those were bad guys. Yeah, exactly. Like just being such a bad person surrounded by bad people that you actually think you're like the cool guy. It's just fucking insane. That was 15 pages in, not total length. Goodness grief. Well, hopefully they smack him with literally everything that they possibly can. Get that guy out of Hollywood. He knows he's evil, he reveals in it. Bro thinks he's a Batman villain. Yeah, that's gross. Disgusting. All right, what else do you guys got? What else is going on? We have Fears to Fathom to play today, and I'm so excited. Oh, somebody posted this. Apparently, the Inside Out animators, not good. 10 former Pixar employees have spoken out about the working conditions for Inside Out. Oh, before we read this, by the way, I don't know if any of you guys are affected by this. Canada's pilots are going on strike. So I know that there's like a couple people that I know of that are in a tough position where they're not sure if they're going to be able to make it to TwitchCon because they're not saying now, they're saying, you know, that they might, you know, Air Canada. Air Canada reached a deal. Oh, okay, got it. Did they? Yeah, Alexa was yeah. We talked on the phone for like a while ago, and she was trying to figure out her tickets, and then the next day she like figured that out, and she was like, oh fuck. They went, just kidding. Okay, so they got a deal. Got it. Me and Brody, when we were in Seattle on the shuttle going to our flight or coming back from our flight, there was a group of like stewards or air stewardesses, whatever, on the bus. By the way, if you have to fly through Seattle airport regularly, I'm so sorry. That airport is garbage. The Seattle airport is actually the worst airport I've ever been to, and every time I go there, it's bad. It's like really spread out, and you have to take like a train to get anywhere, and it's just not intuitive. Holy shit. And I live in LA. I have to deal with LAX. LAX, once you get into LAX, I'll argue it's not that bad. Getting into LAX is the hard part. Everything about getting inside the doors of the airport is a shit show. Like getting an Uber there, having somebody drop you off, like it's terrible. Once you get into LAX, I don't really think it's that bad. I haven't ever had any issues inside of LAX. Seattle, fuck that place. Never again. I've gotten trapped in LAX twice. What is this, Caitlin? Okay. This seems important.
Can you explain to me why some people don't have rhythm?
Hello, my name is Erica Kofelt, and I have a master's degree in speech pathology and audiology, and I'm going to break it down for you.
Okay. She's just breaking it down. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I could never. Let me tell you what. I could never. Wait, she kind of ate. Hold on. Australia, you guys should, it's so funny when we went through TSA, the guy that was working the thing where they check your ID right before you go through security, the guy was having a fucking blast. Like he thought he was the funniest guy in the whole entire world. He takes Brody's passport and looks at it, and he goes, Australian, huh? And Brody's like, yeah. And he's like, can you teach me how to break dance? And Brody was like, nope, sure can't. And then he was like, nah, that's what I heard. And like let us through. It was crazy. It was so funny. He was like taking shots at everybody. Like there was this lady that had this big puffy vest on, and he was like, human life preserver, you're next. And like called her up, and I was like, this guy's going crazy. Like he was just like roasting every single person that was like coming up to like get their thing. It was crazy. Like he was making it fun and funny, but also at the same time I was like, damn. Yeah, so I have been shown this. Nick, TwitchCon, dude, it's coming up. I'm actually so excited. I had this trip that we just went on. I have a hard time getting excited for things if I have something before it. So like I had this trip, and then I was like, okay, I'll think about the next trip when we get to it. So I wasn't thinking about TwitchCon really, but now I'm getting really excited to see everybody. So that'll be cool. 10 former Pixar employees have spoken out about the working conditions for Inside Out 2, largest crunch in Pixar history, with animators having to work 7 days a week. Bottlenecks with leadership, mismanagement, and story issues led to a rush in the last few months of production. Some do give Pixar credit for paying overtime, offering time off, and strong health support during the crunch. People laid off at Pixar before Inside Out 2 release were never able to qualify for their bonus, which many animators depend on, as Pixar isn't unionized. Oh, that is wild to have poor work culture in a film about mental health. That's all I'll say. That's a little interesting. Mark Cuban says he's interested in buying Twitter/X from Elon Musk and Fox News. Does Fox News own Twitter? Or is that just like a thing that they said? I don't know anything about Mark Cuban. I know that he's very rich. I know that he's a shark. And I know that he owns, what's the medical company that he owns? They mean also Fox News. Oh, like he wants to buy Fox News? Yeah, what's the company that he owns? GoodRx, right. Or Cost Plus. GoodRx. Is it the same thing? Same thing. Which, from what I understand, is like good. I mean, it's pharma adjacent, but isn't it pretty cheap? It's a good thing. I don't know. Maybe I know King's in here. He's the most for people millionaire you're gonna get. Yeah, I use GoodRx. Yeah, it's basically you like take your prescription and you go online to GoodRx and then they find the cheapest place for you to find your prescription, which it can save you literally hundreds of dollars. As long as you have your prescription. So I don't know from a back-end corporate company how it is, but apparently it saves people a lot of money. So I don't know. Maybe it's something to look into if you have prescription. I hear pharmacists hate it. Yeah, I got huge discounts using it. I don't know what they get out of it. I'm pretty sure they're selling my info somehow. I don't know. At this point, it's like it surely can't be all good. My friend used that for their insulin shot. They're hella expensive. Yeah, I've like looked. I get my meds are not super expensive. They're pretty easy to get from almost anywhere. But I've looked into it. The problem is it's hard for me to get a written prescription because I go through like the online companies. It gets bundle discounts on meds, so the overcharge to health insurance doesn't get put onto those without. My meds are over $2,000 a month. I think without insurance, mine would be about 80. It's not. I don't know if anybody does lamotrigine and has to pay out of pocket. I have insurance, so it's like $5. It's so annoying. Like when you have health insurance and you go to pick up your meds, they still will make you pay like a couple bucks. And there's gotta be some like whenever I go, I'll pay like $2 to $5, which I'm very thankful that with insurance I only have to pay that much. But it is kind of a fuck you fee because it's like, okay, yeah, let's do the thing, you know, proof of transaction, maybe, yeah. Started the pharmacy to give the middle finger to CVS and Walgreens, and I'll always like him for that. I listened to Bobby Altov's podcast with him, and it made me, I think that as a business person, I was like, holy shit, this guy's like a business mogul. I did not feel very good for his children because he talked a lot about the relationship he has with his kids, and I went, so I don't know if maybe it was just like a weird interview, but I was like, ooh, yeah. My meds are like $300 a month, but the government pays for them or I wouldn't be taking them. On copay and co-insure out of pocket. I need all of it. I don't even know. I'm 29 years old and I don't even know what the fuck anything means. Is he better or worse? It's better. It's better. I mean, he has a relationship with his kids and stuff, but it was like the way he was talking about how he interacts with them. I like immediately knew what kind of relationship dynamic they had, and it was very sticky. Bobby's whole thing is to make the podcast weird and awkward. That's her whole bit. Yeah, but she didn't force him to just speak the way that he did. Yeah. She's kind of a weird one. I don't know if I've seen too many people get like hated unanimously by the internet for nothing. I mean, maybe she did something. I don't know if she did anything, but she was like popping off. And then people like thought that she slept with Drake. No proof. She got divorced. And then people just kind of teamed up and decided to hate her. And I think simultaneously people got annoyed with her shtick. And then she just now like has maybe the most like disgusting comment section. I think it has to do with her ex. From what I know, and again, like this is just from what I know, she was doing really good. I really liked her podcast. I thought it was really funny. Like my interview with Dan Clancy is like very inspired by the way she did her interviews. I think I'm going to put that whole thing on YouTube, by the way. I just made TikToks out of it, but I'm going to put like the whole thing on YouTube because it's been long enough. I just have it. Everyone was convinced she was an industry plant. I don't think she was, because I think she was really funny. She did this interview with Drake where they both were laying in a bed and she interviewed him, and her whole thing is she asks really blunt questions, and she kind of just like makes fun of people for being rich. Like she just will ask them really blunt questions, and the whole vibe is like her basically giving people shit for being rich. And she did this interview with Drake, and it was like the one that popped off. And then she took it off of YouTube. She took it off of Spotify. Like she removed it off of everything and like unfollowed him. And so people like were like immediately, and then shortly after that she announced she was getting divorced, and so people immediately after that were like what happened? But there wasn't any confirmation of anything, like nothing, you know, whatever. She was like, I didn't sleep with Drake, I don't, like, that's not what's happening. And then people decided to hate her. They kind of went after her, and I don't know if she did anything, but yeah. Isn't she rich though? Maybe. I don't know. She kept asking Mark for $1 million to get funny quips out of him. Yeah. She was a mommy vlogger before the podcast, I believe. I don't get the people screaming industry plant. Yeah, she was like TikTok. She did like TikTok and stuff. Talking about Bobby. Yeah. So unless I'm missing something, I don't know why the internet decided to hate her, other than she is a woman that has a really dry sense of humor where she pokes at people, and people don't like that. They don't like that. Like from experience, a lot of experience, having been a very dry humor, not perky woman on the internet, people fucking hate it. Like every time I'm on a video or a stream of somebody that has like a sizable audience, the comment sections are just, people hate me. They just really don't get it. Seems like some people don't think she deserves to be where she's at, like she didn't work enough for it. Yeah. Some people on Twitter also said she uses that shtick to act dry against POC culture and opposed to the white guests. Oh, I wouldn't think so. I like, if you watch her Mark Cuban episode, she's like pretty brutal. She gives industry plant because she immediately had access to interviewing celebs without growing an audience beforehand. Yeah, which I did see that. She came out the gate with like some big, you know what I mean? The people who said industry plant don't understand how easily something can blow up on TikTok these days. I think that people don't understand virality, still, you know? The only argument I've heard has to do with appropriating black culture. I've heard that too, but I don't know what instances. You know? It was the Future interview. It was turning point of people hating Bobby, if you saw it. I didn't see that. And, you know, that's kind of when I stopped listening, not for any reason. I listened to a couple episodes, and it was kind of the same thing where I was like, okay, she interviews rich people. She asks them why they're rich. She makes fun of them for being rich. And then she's really blunt. And so then after a while, I was like, all right. The virality I understand about TikTok is the itchy, gross feeling I get after seeing a clip. The itchy, gross feeling I get after seeing a clip. What do you mean? What do you mean? Beans, I don't know if I said thank you for the 5 months. And Jace, thank you for the 21. I'm skipping stuff. Scooter Braun endorsed Kamala Harris after Trump tweeted that he hates Taylor Swift. Yeah, I saw that, which is interesting. That is interesting. Future really pushed back at her questions. Yeah, that's good. Portal 2 is done. We finished Portal. We did. I'm sad about it. It was really fun. Let me turn my AC on. Yeah, I don't think I've had as much fun like as a streamer. I think a lot of other streamers are really good about this because this is kind of like what they do, but I have a really hard time streaming games with other streamers and kind of just like letting the chat backseat watch. In fact, I really don't like to do too much content where I ignore you guys, to be blatant. Like, I know it's fine every once in a while, but I don't like to do it all the time. And usually if I'm streaming with other people, that's kind of what happens, because you can't, I don't think it makes the content good when you're talking to chat and talking to the people you're playing with. I think that that's, you're just trying to do too much of both things. But, that was so fun, and it was a nice little nightcap, and I don't think I've had that much fun playing a game with one other person. That was cool. I really enjoyed that. That was fun. I was sad that it was over. But we'll pick something else. I've been singing freaking Scooby-Doo for days. Yeah. Oopsie, sorry. The sub wars that happen every time. I know. Brody's so broke now. What the fuck was that? 90 Day Fiance reacts. It's time for the people to serve it. Yeah. You know, I feel like the reacting to TV meta kind of died a little bit. It'll probably come back, but maybe people ran out of all the stuff that was like in the middle ground of you know what I mean? Like, I feel like everybody was watching 90 Day Fiance and Kitchen Chef or whatever, and like all those, and then it just, I don't know, I don't see too many people doing react content to like TV anymore. I think that's the thing, is everyone ran through Kitchen Nightmares, and then, yeah. The Kitchen Chef. You guys know the show Kitchen Chef? The Nightmares? Kitchen Nightmare, Chef Time, Big Food, Kitchen Time. Big time.
That's a real band, Gizzard Wizard.
It's King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Most of their songs are over 15 minutes long.
Yeah. That the name is over 15 minutes long.
That made that my head on the table because that made me laugh so okay. That was a good quip by her. That was a good. I'll give her that one. Listen, everybody gets one a stream, and that I'll give her that one. That was a good one. She's allowed to have that. Can I give a hot take? Maybe one of my hottest. I don't like the Beatles. I never have, and I don't think that I ever will. I didn't go to Red Rocks. I went to the Gorge. Real and true. I don't know what it is. I think that they're so the opposite of new and fresh that when I hear them, I'm like, yeah, like, I don't know if I've ever not heard a Beatles song 300 times. I don't know. It's just overdone to me. It feels like overdone. Like, when you think of like the musician of all time, it's the Beatles. And because of that, I like don't like it. It is stock music. It is music. You know, like if we send music up into space for the aliens, we're probably going to send the Beatles. And great, but because of that, it's too overdone for me. Bryce, thanks for the 27. I appreciate that. It's human music. That's what it is. The Beatles is human music. And because of that, I don't like it. It's too long for me to care. Also, yeah, too mainstream. It's too mainstream. It just reminds me of like music that gets played everywhere that you need music to be played. I don't know. Does that make sense? I legit think we already have. Yeah, didn't we send, what was the thing that we sent out into space with like a couple different songs, and what was that called? That's so interesting, and I know people know about it. Voyager. There's certain things that we've done that I think are common knowledge, but we don't stop and go, that's crazy that we did that. Like, if you don't know this, we sent a satellite, I don't know if it's a satellite, a probe out into space called Voyager, and on the Voyager we put a bunch of human things so that maybe someday it would land somewhere where somebody would. What was on the Voyager? Denim said she'd play Baldur's Gate with Caroline. If you can get Cutie to play, you could have a full squad. I feel like Cutie would hate it. Maybe. I don't know. Both Voyager spacecrafts carry a greeting to any form of life. Should that be encountered, the message is carried by a phonograph record, a 12-inch golden-plated copper disc containing sounds and images selected to portray the diversity of life and culture on Earth. What was on it, though? Vox video on it? Is it short? It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes long. Is this what we sent out? Are these the images that we sent? Does anybody else not know about this, by the way? I just want to know that maybe if there's one person that's never heard of Voyager in this chat, because it's so cool to me. I don't know why it's so cool, but it's so cool to me.
3, 2, 1.
In 1977, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 left Earth to tour the solar a message for, I don't know, the Golden Record. This copper LP carries greetings, sounds, and music, including the song you hear now, plus 116 images to explain the planet Earth. Here are the images presented in order that they would be read off the record. Calibration circle. Location of our solar system. Okay. Mathematical definitions. We just sent out examples of math. That's so crazy. I don't know what the fuck this stuff is. This must be Morse code. Physical unit definitions. The solar system. The sun, the solar spectrum, Mercury, Mars, Jupiter, all of the planets in which I know the order of and how to spell correctly, just to be clear, in case anybody wanted to know. With little to erode it in space, the Golden Record will likely outlast any human creation on Earth. And perhaps the Earth itself.
All humans will have become extinct or evolved into other beings.
DNA bases,
will have survived on
DNA
Earth,
structure,
and the evolution of the
cell division,
will have burned
human anatomy.
And far from home.
Wow. Was that a penis? Human conception, fertilized ovum, human fetus. The Golden Record Committee, led by Carl Sagan, chose not to include images of war, poverty, disease, crime, ideology, or religion. Yeah, probably. They were like, so anyways, here's a picture of a penis, and also, we might also be kind of bad. Just to let you know, if you guys have lasers, you should probably get rid of us. I can't believe that we didn't include these things, but we sent aliens an unsolicited dick pic. Are you kidding me? Like, we actually decided. Dude, imagine if this actually does get to another planet. Like, Can you imagine if we got one of these? Like if we received one of these with just pictures of an alien planet, like that, we wouldn't know what to do with that. Yeah. Gizzard was good. We did though. Where did we put it? What do you think would send them now if we got to send another? Skibbity toilet, probably. I don't know. Yeah, alien dick pics. Imagine if the images were in stereo, like a Viewmaster. I wonder what kind of technology we would use to send it now, you know? Maybe the same. I don't know. There's a whole movie around that called Contact. Still 40,000 years will pass before they're closer to another star to our sun. Vegetation. More vegetation. Humans for scale. Flying insects. Evolution of vertebrates. Seashell. Dolphins. A tree toad. Dude, how cool would it be though to like take a photo that is being sent to the aliens, you know? Like, hey, I took a picture of this eagle, Juan Antonio Fernandez, and eventually an alien is going to see it someday. Maybe, probably not, to be honest, but like maybe. Imagine our planet being hit with a burning hot spacecraft traveling at 35,000 miles per hour. It's just filmed with alien dick pics. We wouldn't even know. We'd be like, what is that? Waterhole. Chimps and scientists. Jane Goodall. Hunting. Whoa, butts! Josie! Thank you so much for the 19. I appreciate it. Mountain climber. Gymnast. Olympics. Children learning. Scientists estimate that there are more than 130 potentially habitable planets within 34 light years of us. It takes Voyager more than 17,000. I can't read that fast. Mechanized agriculture, eating, supermarket, diver with fish. It's also crazy because like there's so many things in our world now that aren't in these photos. You know what I mean? Like just all the technology that we use, like. All of our technology is so much different. And fish, like we don't fish are different now. The fish are all on TikTok. The fish all have iPhones and they're just on their cell phones. Could this have been hit by a meteor and landed on a random? Yeah, I think the likelihood of this landing somewhere where there's nothing to look at it is so much higher. All the frogs are gay. Exactly. They'll never know. The aliens won't know. Chinese dinner party? Licking, eating, and drinking. The Great Wall of China? Construction? Human dwellings? House and interior? Taj Mahal? Oxford, England? Boston from the Charles River? I hope the Twin Towers are not in this because they're gonna be in for a surprise. Science Museum. X-ray of hand. Whoa. Lost among the stars, Voyager is unlikely to come across intelligent life. Intelligent life will have to find Voyager.
How much of the records they would understand. But being much more advanced scientists and engineers than we, otherwise they'd never be able
Golden
to
Gate Bridge.
The small,
train, airplane,
spacecraft.
Toronto Airport, Antarctica snowcat,
no difficulty
radio telescope.
What is encoded on these golden
They're not gonna know what this shit is.
Perhaps
page from a book.
They would recognize
astronaut in space.
Of our society.
Titan Centaur launch.
The mismatch.
Sunset.
Between our technology.
A string quartet. They're gonna think that's a gun.
Have we destroyed ourselves since launching Voyager? They might wonder. Or have we gone on to greater things?
Huh. We didn't send the Beatles, so point in case. Signed, sealed, delivered, no Beatles. Would they laugh if we sent them a picture of a Cybertruck? I don't know. You know, I was thinking about this because when I came home from Seattle, I watched A Quiet Place whichever one is the one where it shows like the start of it all. I can't remember the name of the actress's name, but she's phenomenal. The new one, I think. What's the Lupita Nyong? Is that her name? Great job. Also, that guy was in it. What's his name? Yeah, anyways, you guys know who I'm talking about from Stranger Things. What's the strength who does that? What's his name? Joseph Quinn. Yes, exactly. So I was watching that on the way home, and the aliens come down from space in these like meteors, and then they are running around, and they can't see but they can hear, right? That's the whole thing. I hate movies that yippee, Amy, thank you so much for the 2. Thanks for coming back. I feel like you subbed like a week ago. I hate movies where aliens come down from space and they're just brainless killing machines, because I feel like something that would like develop a system to travel through space to come to another planet wouldn't just be blindly like thrashing around killing everything without trying to like interact. Like they would don't you think like they wouldn't be like that? It's because that's probably what we would do. I don't even think so. I think that even though we're bad, we'd still try to like come in peace first. I don't know. Have you seen District 9? Yes, District 9 I think is one of my favorite. Yes, The Arrival and District 9 are 2 of my favorite alien movies, because I feel like that's, especially District 9, I think District 9 is maybe one of my most like realistic alien movies. I love District 9. District 9 is like a comfort movie for me. I don't know why, but it's a comfort movie. And I'm still hoping they make a sequel, but I don't think they will. If they were sophisticated enough to travel through space and get here, they'd more likely just observe things first. Yeah, they wouldn't act like just like tearing cars, throwing cars. I don't know. The only other likely thing is that somebody that those aren't humanoid, those are like animals, and a foreign like planet, whatever, they deposited them in order to kill everybody, right? So it's like, imagine we took a bunch of lions and dropped them on a planet and said go kill everybody, and then we're just like floating up in space like waiting until the lions take everybody out. You know what I mean? Yeah, we dropped a bunch of cocaine bears on another planet. Okay, are there any movies where humans invade another planet? Avatar. Are there any other movies? Will Smith has one. Starship Troopers. Are we the baddies?
You just ask if there's movies about humans invading other planets. It's literally colonization defined.
Yeah.
Like
I know, that's Avatar.
It really happened thousands of times on our own planet.
I know.
Sam.
Isn't that crazy that we like are like, oh my gosh, and we literally like have done that as humans? Like, we're fucked. We're fucked. Avatar is a good one though to like, and you know what's crazy is people are like, when they watch Avatar, they're like, that's so terrible of us, and it's like, yeah, we did that. Like, we did that here, like to our own species. Like, we did that here, so don't feel bad for the avatars. Like, yeah.
Yo, what up?
Yeah, what up? We talked about King Gizzard. I wanted your thoughts as a fan.
Yeah, it was good.
You were kind of disappointed though.
Eh, it is what it is. They got a lot of music.
Yeah, but tell them how you really feel.
It's fine, dude. It's fine.
You were pretty sad.
No, it was fun. No, I had a really good time. They had we got the metal concert. Sometimes you get the good concert. Sometimes you get the chill one. Sometimes you get the acoustic one. We got the metal one. Not my favorite, but it was still fun.
It was a lot of metal, and they ended on a metal song, which was weird, I think.
Metal was good. It was their biggest concert they've ever played too, which was kind of cool to be at. So
Yeah.
yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, the metal is my least favorite, so I was kind of like tuned out for that, and I was waiting for them to play something else. Like I thought that they were gonna end with like Dripping Tap or something. I don't know, but
yeah, I thought I had it down pat. I thought I had the lineup rolled out, and it was just not my set. 29 songs though, 3 hours is crazy. It was really good. They played a lot of cool songs. They played a lot of old stuff that I didn't think they'd play as well, so that was cool.
They played one song that you were like, "Whoa, that's really old."
Let Me Mend the Past.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
The synth section is fucking sick in the middle. It's wild.
I loved that. What was that? Do you remember that part?
It's the silver chord.
When I was like, "Oh, this is my favorite."
Yeah.
I liked that.
The silver chord. Yeah, Lord of Lightning was there too. That was pretty cool.
They did not play Hot to Go, unfortunately. But it was really cool, and the venue was cool, and it was fun people watching. People watching was really fun.
I met some cool people.
Mm-hmm. You made friends. You got a shrimp hat.
Yeah, I'm part of the shrimp gang.
Yeah, there was a group of people that we went through security with, and they gave him a hat that was a shrimp hat, and then we were going to meet up with them somewhere, and then we just lost him. I told him how you robbed a guy for the thing.
I didn't rob a guy.
To blow up our...
No, wrong. Didn't rob a guy. I found a DJ who had a inverted battery thing, and I said to him, I'll come to your gig later if you let me borrow it. And he let me borrow it.
See, what I experienced was you sprinting back to the campsite and me saying, "Where did you get that? Where did you get that?" And you said, "Don't worry about it."
I didn't have time to tell you the fucking story because you would have asked 7 questions about it, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, but the mattress
I didn't go
took
to the
about...
gig later. I can't tell you how fucking hammered I was when we were walking back. It's a 20-minute walk from the campsite to the... I was fucked up.
I can tell you how hammered he was. We were walking through, so as we were leaving, it kind of bottlenecked, so everybody was like clumped together in like a slow moving horde. I was getting stressed out because if you are an American, you understand how stressful it is to be in a group of people where if something bad happens, you can't get out at all and you're gonna get trampled. So I'm kind of like having a little mini panic attack, and Brody's going, "The White Walkers! The White Walkers are on the move," and like people are turning around and like looking at him because we've been watching Game of Thrones, and he was like, "Where the White Walkers?" And I was like, "Stop it! Stop doing that."
I was having a good time though.
Yeah.
I was having a good time. And I passed out.
Yeah.
I was so hungover yesterday. I'm still hungover today.
Yeah. The crowd trampling an American thing. I mean, yeah, it just, I think, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like as an American, anytime I get stuck in an area where I know I can't escape quickly, I get a little uneasy. And so we were all, it was just like probably hundreds, thousands of people just like clumped in one line as far as you could go, being, you know, shuffled out of the venue, and I was like, ooh. It's not good. New stream marathon announced. Oh, just announced President Trump has confirmed safe after shots fired. Oh yeah, I heard that. Somebody else tried to get him. There was a guy that they arrested. Like Trump was like golfing or something. And they tried to get him again. Can we see the shrimp hat, please? I think he packed it.
Yeah, I can get it out. Bro, at this point, I think he's just playing into the bid. I think he's just got a guy on the fucking 7th hole letting off fireworks. I'm just gonna say it. I think
He only has so many ears.
I'm saying it.
Like if we go for 3, like it's good. Yeah, the dude didn't get anything off. Yeah, I saw that. And he got arrested alive, right? Like it was a live arrest. Elon nuked the potential assassin's Twitter after it was revealed the guy was a Republican. Yeah. I know. Oh, you got the shrimp hat. Yep, there's a shrimp hat. A prawn. It's funny because the band is Australian, and anytime anybody heard him speak, they were like, whoa! Like, I've never had so many people just, like, be completely bamboozled by an Australian before. I was like, the band is Australian. Apparently, it was some dude who just guessed Trump would be at his golf club because he had an unplanned visit to Florida. Wow.
It's not very big. Yeah, it's for a child.
The shrimp hat?
Yeah. You know the band? The irony of that I actually do was pretty funny.
Yeah.
I talked a lot about that with the people.
Yeah, I didn't want to tell that story because I didn't know if it was like doxing.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, he like has watched the band like when they were little guys, and so when he was talking to like these mega fans, he'd be like, "Yeah, I used to work in the bar that these guys used to perform in," and like da 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 da, and people were like really excited to hear that. He could convince them he was part of the band. I told him to lie. I told him to make shit up. I said make up a story and tell them that they're your cousin or something. I don't know. Like that would be fun and exciting. I don't know.
Yeah, Shag's true.
Yeah.
That's I kept telling people that. That's like the hot tidbit about that band is that Ambrose was so young when they first started playing, you had to sneak him in the back door so he could play because it was 18 plus bar and he was like 16 and a half years old.
Yeah. I didn't know you used to work in a bar.
Oh, really? I can tell you about it if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
The guy had a Reddit and Twitter. It was kind of entertaining to look through. Yeah, it's I haven't looked into it. I just saw that this morning. Brody always has a working in a bar story for every situation. I think that it's probably similar to like working in at a barbershop and stuff. Like you get so many different kinds of people that like come through the door. It's just like there's always shit that's happening. It's brand new information. You were disappointed that Ambrose didn't have very much time.
Yeah, it was disappointing. Actually, I said that multiple times in my drunken stupor towards the end of the night that Ambrose only got to sing one song out of 29, which I was a bit because he's got bangers. So
right,
it was interesting. He might have been sick or something, or he'd been screaming for the last 6 weeks of the tour.
That's true.
Maybe.
He might have been sick.
But yeah, they didn't play. It was almost like they deliberately didn't use Ambrose to sing. So it kind of felt like maybe that was on purpose.
They put him in a little boat though. That was cute.
That was cool.
That was cool. Yeah, it was fun. It was good. Trying to think about highlights of the trip. I talked about how Mike, thanks for the 2 gifties. I appreciate that. I talked about how we got the car and then the car didn't work. And so then we got the other car and that car was good. And the line at the place where we got the rental car was crazy. We spent about an hour trying to get the car. And, oh yeah, they broke the barricade.
I thought, Toronto's a shithole and so is Seattle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seattle airport I talked about how that was literally like the worst airport that we've ever been to.
Sorry, I shouldn't say Seattle's a shithole. The Seattle airport and its surrounding adjacent businesses suck balls.
Yeah. Terrible airport. 0 out of 10. But yeah, it was fun. Seattle was nice to visit. The city of Seattle's cool.
Yeah, everything outside of the mile radius of the airport is fucking awesome. But the airport and all of its internal operations is ass.
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird. It just doesn't. And people have this thing they do in Seattle, and I don't know if it's like Seattle. What do you call people from Seattle? Seattleans?
Seamen.
Seamen. I don't know if it's the seamen, but they just stand in places where they should know that they're annoying people and they don't move.
Yeah. We had a counter that we were doing and I think we got to almost 30 where it was people that just mindlessly would walk out into the middle of the walking space and then just stand there.
Like, you know when like you're walking, like everyone's walking towards baggage claim, someone will just, without doing it, will just stop on a dime and turn around and go the other way and just run into you. And you're like, what are we doing? And then there was one guy texting at the entrance to the escalator.
Yeah.
Just like he was 1 foot away from the first moving staircase and he was just standing in the gap texting someone.
Yeah.
And it happened like 30 times. And I was like, is it just Seattle people?
Yeah. And also another thing I was talking about, and I experienced this when I lived in Oregon, but I didn't realize it because I don't go back to the Pacific Northwest to drive. People in Los Angeles like drive crazy, but when you go back to a city like Pacific Northwest where everybody's kind of everybody's like too polite when they drive and they drive too cautious. So if you tried to like merge in, like if you need to like merge in, people get so confused and so like bamboozled and they hate it. Like nobody knows how to like merge in when they're driving because people are just like too considerate, and it makes the driving like terrible. It makes it so hard to drive because everybody needs like 12 feet of space on either side of their car.
I fucking hate LA mindset, but if there's one place where there should always be an LA mindset, it should be the airports.
Yeah.
Get in and get the fuck out. But Seattle people treat it like it's a fucking coffee shop.
Yeah.
And just stand around. And they're like, oh, I can stay here all day. I'm like, I don't have the time, mate.
Yeah, it's true.
Get out of the fucking way.
People need to learn to merge like a zip every other one. Yeah, they're too gentle. They're too gentle, and they, like, I lived in Oregon. People are very considerate drivers, which is fine if you're in a small town, but every time you go to a city, it's like, just go. Just, if everybody's pushy, it works. Everything you're both saying, I constantly bitch about, and it's really getting to hear people say the same shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's like LA drivers can be annoying, but when they all are doing it, it kind of works. It's fine. But if you're an LA driver in a place like Seattle, you feel like an asshole driver even though you're being like efficient. Oregon heat wave has been crazy. Really?
I got flipped off.
True. We did get flipped off. I don't think we did anything wrong, but we might have also.
I awkwardly stare at people for too long.
Yeah.
And there was a girl driving and she like overtook us and I just looked at her for like maybe 2.5 seconds. And she was also looking at me at the same time. And then she just wound down her window and just flipped me off. And I was like...
It was really weird.
You know,
I don't know why it happened. Like, it was genuinely like, maybe I was riding over the line because I was in this big like bus of a car.
It was my fault, 100%.
But she just flipped him off. And flipped her off for so long. She was driving, just flipping him off out the window. And we both were like, what the hell was that?
Yeah, I just rolled, flipped me off with the window down and then proceeded to undo the window and then hold her whole arm out, like elbow deep out the window, flipping me off as she was going past. I was like...
It was like, you know how when you go to a city like Chicago, people use their horns as for every tiny thing. I feel like she was doing that, but with her middle finger. Like in Chicago, you almost use your horn to like acknowledge people, like New York, places like that. This is what that felt like. It was just like I think I
didn't go to stare. I don't lose a stare off very often, you know?
Yeah. You do like to stare at people. Merc, thanks for the raid. Hello. How was stream? Horn broken, watch for finger. Yeah. Did you living in Oregon, again, I lived in a small town, and you don't use your horn unless you like are really upset about what somebody did. And when I moved to LA, people use their horn for a lot. It's just kind of like hey, I'm in my way, or hey, you're too close to me, whatever. Back in Oregon, if somebody honked at me, it would ruin my whole day. Like I would go home feeling like guilty about it. Like I would be like, oh, that was so embarrassing. Like that person honked at me. And then I moved to LA, and for the first couple months, I was like traumatized because people honk all the time. And I was just like, I didn't know how to deal with it because I thought I was just like ruining everybody's day. I thought I was like the worst driver. But apparently on the East Coast, it's even more. Like they just honk for everything. The world needs dual car horns. Happy horn. That's what I'm saying is like a no, you go, or like thank you, or like that kind of stuff. And then like a mad horn. I've been saying this. LA people are horny. I maybe am in Oregon, can confirm. Yeah, like ruins your whole day. You get like self-conscious and you think that you really fucked up. But yeah.
Over a car horn?
A car horn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it like that where you are? Like you honk at somebody and you're just like, ah. You live in a small town.
Nah.
Seattle also has a lot of drivers who moved here and learned to drive here barely. Oh, really?
I think I've used my car horn like 6 times in my life. I
use it all the time now. I just honk at people. Just tell them you're there.
I took my car to the it's a kind of stupid story, but like, do you guys have parking lights here? Like there's like so you've got like your.
Do we have parking lots?
Like, beep, 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 lights like beep, beep, like so you're like.
Parking lights?
Yeah, and then there's like a separate button on your car where it's like a park light. You guys ever had that before? You guys got those? There's a story to this.
Parking lights.
Yeah, there's like a park light. So you like press the light, like there'll be a button on your dashboard, and you'll press it, and it like turns the lights on at your front of your car.
Headlights?
And then you have like headlights, but they're called parking lights. Hazards. No. Parking lights versus running lights. Yeah, whatever they are. They're not hazards. They don't go like beep, beep, beep. They just turn on and they just stay on.
So it's not headlights. Fog lights.
Let's call them fog lights. Whatever. Okay. I had my car for 6 years. I shit you not. Somehow, I turned on my fog lights.
High beams?
And I couldn't. And I found every button that I thought was on in my car. Like every button. And they wouldn't turn off. And I thought I had like an electrical malfunction. So I took my car and booked it in and said, I have an emergency. My headlights won't turn off. He saw me and he goes, oh yeah, that's a problem. And then he pulled me into the garage and then he goes, hold on, let me go get my Subaru fucking expert. The Subaru, he comes over, he reaches in behind the steering wheel and goes, that turns him off and goes, you don't know where your parking lights are.
That's so embarrassing.
And then I had to drive out, like pissing myself laughing. And then the guy's like, hey man, I won't charge you for it, but next time.
He should have charged you. Like the brain cell tax.
I literally spent like 2 hours of the day, like organizing for me to go in and get my car serviced because I thought I had like an electrical breakdown and it was a button in my car that I didn't know existed. And it was behind the steering wheel. And the reason I couldn't see it is because I set my steering wheel up high. And so it's like, I don't know how to explain it. I just couldn't see the button.
Yeah.
Anyway, I found $10.
The most recent time I took my car to the mechanic, I thought that the check engine light was on. So I argued with the mechanic about it. Turns out it was the tire pressure light. But that's not the same because they look very similar.
Needs more dragons. Oh, speaking of Khaleesi.
We're on season.
Her window wouldn't roll down. She had the window lock on. Dude, how many people do you reckon took their car to get serviced because they put the child lock on their car and didn't realize that
so many.
Like they go to unlock their car and then they're like, the car won't unlock, and then they've just dude.
So many.
Good shit.
Yeah, and I've never looked at my user's manual. I don't even think I have one anymore. I probably threw that thing out the second that the car was bought. Yeah. Parking light symbol is usually two little shining bowl shapes in the opposite direction. Okay. No, I've seen that before. I know what that looks like. You know when you move the steering wheel too much and it locks? Yeah.
Yeah, that freaks people out.
Yeah.
You know what else is like really easy to fix on a car? And I taught myself, but I didn't realize how fucking easy it was. Windscreen wipers. I thought that was a whole ordeal. Like you know what I do? Get someone to like mechanically install them. It takes like 8 seconds.
You know what I do? I go to like a Napa Auto Parts or whatever, and for my windshield wipers or my battery, and I go in and I go, could somebody please help me install these? I don't know how to do it, and I really need new windshield wipers. And then there's usually like somebody behind the counter that's like, of course I can. And then they like come out there immediately and they help replace your windshield wipers.
I'd rather figure it out for myself and be wrong. Like one time when I completely ripped off my front bumper to try and replace a headlight, and then it turns out you could just do it from doing that. And it took me 5.5 hours.
I remember that. Yeah. See, I don't want to spend that time. I'm just a baby, so I just go in.
Like the whole entire front of the car off. I'll find a photo.
Listen, we just got the right to vote recently. I'm going to utilize my ability to claim that I'm incapable. It's listen, just let me have that one, okay? Just let me have this one. You slapped your hand because of your brakes. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't my brakes, it was my tires. I took my car in to get new tires like kind of recently. It was like a year ago. And let me just be clear. I rode these tires until you could see the lining. Like when you looked at the tires, they were completely bald and you could see like these lines around them, you know, like the inside of it was bad. The threads, right. I went in and got my tires replaced, and the guy, he was like the nicest old guy. He was like one of those like old guys that's like like he might hit on you a little bit, but he's like innocent and he's just like kind of like an old dude. You know what I mean? Just like the old guys. He comes out and he like looks at my tires and then he walks over to me and he says, "Let me see your hand." And I was like, and I like put my hand and then he went like this. Like not very hard, but like just enough. And he was like, "Shame on you." And I was like, I was like, sorry, I just was like really broke and I like didn't know it was as bad as and he's like, you should be ashamed of yourself. And I was like, I know, I'm so sorry. And so he replaced my tires and he was really nice. And I will probably go out of my way to go back there, even though it's like a bit of a drive, because of how like he was really nice, but he was so like ashamed of me. I was like kind of startled, but he like slapped my hand. How are your curtain tires? Fine. I think. I mean, it's only been like a year. That's good though. He made a point to make you not let that happen again. It was dangerous. It was dangerous. Like whoops. And it did take one of them to pop to get me in there. So have you had them rotated? No, I need to go take my car to the mechanic soon. You got ghosts. I keep hearing someone humming. No?
That's the AC.
Is it the AC? Maybe? There's nothing playing in the background. Do you guys hear something humming? Is it you? Because one time I was going to tell somebody they had shitty taste in music, and it was me playing in the background. Hear that too? I thought it was me.
Dude, how many people do you reckon took their car to get serviced because...
Okay, you know what that is? Oh, this is embarrassing.
Did you fart?
No. I didn't fart. When so it's the noise gate is like picking everything up because he's talking. So what I'm doing is it's me going like I'm just like exhaling and making a noise, and usually it doesn't pick it up, but since he's talking, it's picking it up. It's that noise that I make when I'm like...
Dude, it's fucking weird. She does it all the time. Like, she'll just be sitting there and, like, just doing nothing, and then she'll just go, like existing, and just go, It's weird. It makes no sense. It's like, what do you... Fucking breathe, no breath.
I used to do it way worse, and I've actually become aware of it because people would complain. Like, if I'm watching a movie, I'll go... I breathe in and then I forget to breathe out. So I will breathe in and then I'll go
like that.
And then I breathe in and I go and I like have to manually breathe because I forget, especially if I'm really locked into something. So
that's not normal.
You usually won't hear it because it doesn't get picked up on the noise gate, but when he's talking, you'll hear. That's so embarrassing that it got picked up on the mic.
What, you gonna make noise? No, it's like actually triggering. Like, you'll be watching something and you'll be like locked in, like Cersei's doing this fucking crazy speech, you see it. And you're like, stop. Like, you don't need to make noise. You just shut up.
I just like I breathe in and then I like forget to breathe out. Yeah, you do this all the time and I've never said anything because I assumed you knew. I do know. I just forget because it's breathing. God, I need to stop. It's so embarrassing. I breathe kind of like I have like somebody sitting on my chest. It's bad. Great point.
Don't sit there.
She does this. She sits right behind me while I stream. It's crazy. Just tossing your phone everywhere. What'd you order?
Sweet greens.
Ooh. Get that checked out. I've always done it. I used to do it worse. People used to complain about it. I've tried to teach myself to be better about it. I breathe in and I hold my breath. I go. It's so bad. Is that the sound the Grudge makes? Well, it's like.
It's not even a bit either. Like, it's a serious.
No, I do it all the time. I don't. Maybe it's because I have bad posture, so I sit like this. So like my diaphragm. Maybe I need to have better posture. Yeah, because I can't do it when I sit like this. I think it's because I do this, guys. I think it's because if I sit like this, I can't even do it really. I need to posture up. If you see me at TwitchCon and I have bad posture, can you tell me to posture up a little bit? Just be like, hey, posture up. One of these, and I'll do this. Alejo, that's your job. You gotta do that. But now you look weird. No, I don't. You wouldn't even notice. If you didn't watch me every day, you wouldn't notice that this isn't good posture. This is me now. This is who I am. I'm postured up. How long can you hold your breath? Is this... Oh, sir, what are you doing? Don't do that. Oh, sir, stop. Are you?
He's
sir?
fine.
God, this game was so good.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Okay.
Okay, that was intentional. This is intentional. That's not. I'm intentionally doing this. That. Oh, he's fine. Yeah, that's crazy. But that is kind of what it's like watching a movie with me. But I'm that guy. Yeah, like an ATV really far away. I am ATV off-road fury. My dog just sat bolt upright and stared at the screen. I don't even have a dog. What? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Whose dog is that then? You do little noises a lot. I've just never mentioned it. You guys have to mention it when I do. Whoa. That was weird. All of my icons on my other monitor were over the top of my stuff. You guys gotta say it when I do weird stuff. Like if I make a weird noise, just be like, whoa, what are you doing there? Or maybe I just need to play more music or turn my noise gate down. I don't know. I gotta fix one of the things. What do you have? What are the weird things that you do?
I don't do anything weird. I'm normal.
No, you do weird things. What do you do that's weird?
My jaw clicks every time I eat.
Oh, true. He's one of those people. He's got like TMJ, and when he eats, it's like listening to somebody pop their knuckles the whole time. It's you know, it's a lot. Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Ocean.
I'm normal.
What else do you do? What else do you do?
He's a strange. She's autistic.
That's rude. Don't laugh at that. You pick your nose ring. Oh, that's true. You play with your nose ring and
That's a fidget. That's not weird.
yeah, but it makes it look like you're picking your nose.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm just saying it looks like you're picking your nose if you look at you from the wrong side. You got to get fancy filter that lets you filter out certain audio frequencies, so you can just filter out explicitly that you sound. No, it's the noise gate. It doesn't usually pick it up, but because he was talking and I was closer to the mic and he's loud, then it picked it up. So usually I'm safe. So maybe you're the problem, actually.
Sure, I'll go with that.
You're the problem. The right side of my jaw clicks. What is TMJ? He grinds his teeth when he sleeps.
Oh, shit's fucked up.
You grind your teeth really bad when you sleep. You like grind it really bad. So I think that's what does it.
That's why I have such a good jawline.
Okay. Whatever you need to tell yourself.
Ugh.
Maybe my
jawline.
breathing.
Yeah, you got it.
Maybe my breathing problem is why I have such a big brain.
That's okay. That's good. That didn't work out.
Tamale, thank you so much for the 5 months. Slow boy, go fast. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I did get a mouth guard for when I slept, but I also fucking lost it. So GG's. I think I'm gonna get Invisalign when I'm older.
You are older.
Okay.
You're older.
When I don't live in America again.
Yeah, that's true.
I might do it then.
Yeah. I don't think the insurance will cover.
Fuck the healthcare system here. If I want Invisalign, I might have to sell the house. Like, unironically.
True. I got Invisalign and then I didn't wear my mouth guard after, and everything undid it. So, don't spend the money on it if you aren't going to wear the mouth gear, because you have to wear it for the rest of your life. You have to wear the mouth guard for the rest of your life. And it's like, no, I didn't want to do that. I didn't even like wearing it for the time that it was adjusting me. And it hurt.
I just get fucking braces at this point. They're cool again.
Braces?
Yeah, I'll do braces for you.
Braces are fine. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not an orthodontist, but it seems like people who get braces get better results, and it like stays better. Like, I feel like everybody I've known that's gotten braces as an adult has had really good results.
Yeah, they get retained.
And people that get Invisalign have good results, but braces, like, it's like really good. Regular braces are like that too. Sometimes you're supposed to use a retainer. They asked me when I got my Invisalign, when I was done with Invisalign, they said, do you want a retainer that will stay in for the rest of your life, or do you want a retainer that you wear at night? And I originally got the retainer that would stay in for the rest of my life, and then it came out like 2 days later on its own, and I was like, I don't think that this is a good idea, and I already hate this in my mouth. And so then I had them take it out, and they gave me the retainer for the nighttime, and I never wore it once. Snard, thank you for the gifty. I appreciate it. I was given permanent retainers. Mine like popped right off like 2 days later. I was like, what the fuck? It has good results, but it doesn't. I had braces, and I have used a retainer for the night forever. Do you wear it? Because if you do, you built diffy. Yeah. Mouth squeaks exposed. My mouth is squeaking? Oh, I think I saw. How did you even find this clip? Oh, I think I. Okay, that happens a lot too. Okay, well, they can't see it. Oh, I think I saw. I used to be so good at my hair and makeup. This is what I'm talking about when I said I wanted to make my hair like this again. This is it.
Yeah.
This is it.
Got it.
I asked him earlier because I was like, I kind of want to make my hair like this again, like dye this part darker again, and then make my bangs more blonde. And I was like, I want to do that again. And then I asked him, I was like, do you like my hair better now, or do you like it like that? And he was like, I can't remember what it looked like. And I was like, okay. And he had no opinion. Couldn't even remember. And I was getting mad at him because I was like, you have to have an opinion. You have to remember because I need help. Great help. Do you guys like the blondish that I have now, or do you think that my hair would look better like that again? I don't know what to do. I want to change it. I'm feeling a little impulsive. Now. I like it now. More blonde. I would never go platinum. My hair's already like ruined like this. I couldn't. I think the other way pops a little bit more. Maybe I could just make the bangs a little bit more blonde again. I just hate having to tone it all the time, you know? I saw this the other day where we were absolutely serving in this clip.
You're breathtaking.
What happened? What did I do? Maybe it was like my old maybe my like old stream setup just was more flattering. Maybe I just like got more dressed up for stream. I think my hair was longer there. I used to do more makeup for stream. I will say I used to do more makeup for stream. I don't do as much makeup for stream anymore because I just kind of decided I didn't want to spend 45 minutes doing my makeup before stream. Yeah, the lighting's a little bit different. I'm also not wearing as much makeup right now, so. Ooh, what'd you get? Chicken mite. Camera higher angle now. Yeah, maybe we gotta switch some stuff up. Maybe the lighting was different. Ooh, that looks tasty. Which one did you get me?
The kale Caesar oil.
The old angle had the camera higher, which forces better posture too.
Of course I did.
Yeah, he did. I just didn't want to eat it on stream because eating salads on stream, I always feel messy. You know what I've realized after watching my own streams back? I think I'm kind of like a gross eater. I don't think I look I don't think I look attractive when I eat food, and I don't know if anybody does, but like I've watched myself and I've decided like I don't think that I
can't believe this is a fucking new revelation.
Yeah, I just always kind of I didn't assume it, and then I looked and I was like, man, I don't like that. Yeah. Nobody does. Yeah, but the thing about streaming is like you notice the thing you watch yourself do things that most people don't get to watch themselves do, you know, like how many of you guys have videos of you just spacing out or videos of you eating food, you know, and then you watch it and you're like, I don't think I ever wanted to know that I didn't look good when I did that.
Okay. I mean.
This is no, I'm not kidding. This is how I feel like I look when I eat. That whole scene. That's how I feel.
All right.
What?
Drop the feel part and just say, I think that's how I eat.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a feel thing.
No, I know.
It's real. Like, it's reality we live in.
That theme,
It looks like
that scene has a banger song though. Your mic picks up a lot of that too. I need to fix my mic. I think I just have mic issues. Yeah. Carlos, don't. I will see you in a few days and I can kick your ass in person. Nobody wants to watch ourselves eat. You're fine. No. You guys film yourselves eating and then we all can just we can all humble ourselves. Let's blame the mic. I'm gonna blame the mic. Do you also forget to breathe when you eat? Probably. That's probably why I look so gross when I eat, because I'm not breathing. I'm just not breathing. You make noises. God, oh, I'm disgusting. Guys, I'm taking a couple more days off. I need some time. I need some time to think. I need time to meditate and I need time.
Brother, I got a roast chicken salad and the only thing that's not in here
chicken
is the fucking chicken. Fuck!
They give you like slivers of chicken. They really didn't give you a whole lot of chicken.
I should do nothing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm going to do about it? Fuck all.
I know. Sweet green, though.
I'm going to do nothing.
Yeah. Fucking hell, mate. He doesn't like when I do an Australian accent, even though I think I'm getting pretty good at it. It's only 3 ounces
You
of
guys want to know what accent I'm getting really good at?
Please don't.
Talking like a northerner. From Winterfell, mate. Oh, no, don't do the mate part.
I'm Jon Snow, mate.
Sam fucking hates it, and I do it all day.
It genuinely, like, you shouldn't tell somebody that they're giving you the ick, but I have insisted that he stops because I'm getting the ick so severely when he does the Jon Snow accent that I just, it's like overwhelming. Like, I'm like, you need to stop.
And you can use it anywhere. Like, we were just driving to the concert and be like, yes, the corn's about ready for harvest. It'll get us through this long winter coming.
And like, I have the ick so one of these days it's gonna stay. You're gonna ick me, and then it's gonna stay.
I'm having so much fun with it. It's great.
That's the part, is he gets to, like, he thinks it's funny. Like, he wants to give me the ick actively. I have the ick, and that's my fucking Jon Snow, more like John Shrimp on the Barbie. Yeah, it was bad. It's gross. Jon Snow, mate. The White Walkers. Can't wait to read ours has relationships thread about this. Am I the asshole? What's better than making your significant other cringe? Yeah, he was over to America, and that's how your relationship becomes over. Yeah, everything was going pretty good, but he wouldn't stop quoting Game of Thrones in a really shitty Jon Snow accent, so didn't you block Twitch when this was happening to you? Twitch was matching bits, and Brody blocked Twitch in his chat so they would stop. Because he hated it. Fabble, thank you for the 500 bits. Fuck Khal Drogo. Yeah, but fuck Khal Drogo.
Because Twitch were on the leaderboard and everyone was like, that's cringe. And I was like, okay, I'll ban him. And
Yeah.
you can ban the Twitch account.
You can ban Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair, he does hate money. That's true. He told everybody to stop subbing actively, so. Yeah. I appreciate the way they're matching it, but it's like the double alert, you know? It's the like boom boom. Brody goes for his response, your breakup, he's just dressed like Jon Snow, speaking like that.
It didn't work out for me and Lady Sam. She didn't want to come and live in the barren fields of Winterfell. Unlucky for her, I guess.
Guys, who are we rating? Who are we rating? We gotta get out of here. I have to leave. I have to leave the house. I need to go on a long drive off a short bridge. It's a mess. Guards! Guards, get him! I saw this post that was like, streamers say mods.
Yeah,
like,
actually, Ruby's right. I sound more like Hannibal.
Clarice. Clarice. The White Walkers, Clarice.
What were you saying?
I was saying, that streamers say mods the way that people like Kings used to say guards. Mods, arrest that man. This is like Australian Hannibal Lecter. Yeah. Hannibal Lecter, mate. It puts the lotion on his skin, mate.
I'm going to work on it and come back to you.
Okay, why don't you do that?
Not tonight, but like in the future.
Okay. You're going to finish the show by the time you work on it. You're going to have to work on it and we can watch, how's the, House of the Dragon? Yeah, you don't have to. Or why don't you do it in private and then update us and...
I need feedback.
No. You could do it on your stream.
Nah.
Okay.
I'm kind of in a Mexican standoff with the go live button.
Yeah, that's true. I think he's got power in it now where he hasn't pressed go live for 2 months. So he's kind of just, it's like a position of power now where he's like edging the go live button.
It's really weird, but it feels like that.
Yeah. Edging the return. Yeah. It's on par with the best seasons of Game of Thrones. Really? Oh, they'll fuck it up. They're great at that. Yeah. Edging the go live button. One day. Yeah, he still has to put his computer together, and then the place he lives in now, he would get a noise complaint probably.
Bruv, let me tell you a story. I can't give you all the details. I was in my new place of residence for 8 days and then was flown somewhere else for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I haven't set up anything.
I think he's lived in America for like how long? A couple months?
Couple of months, and I've been in
2 months, and he's been in North Carolina for about 8 days. So he's living out of the suitcase that's right over there, basically. He's been actually in LA more days than he's been in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because at the start and then now.
You're gonna have to update OBS so many times.
It's fucked up.
Okay. Would you I know I'm going to. Would you rather the Jon Snow accent or Brody doing this? My 26 female boyfriend, 28 male, is obsessed with a lantern he found at a flea market, and it's getting weird. How do I approach this? Hello. So my boyfriend, 28 male, and I, 26 female, recently went to a flea market, and he was found this old style lantern that he absolutely fell in love with. He bought it on the spot, and I thought it was a cute little vintage decoration for our apartment. But now things have taken a strange turn. Ever since he got the lantern, he's become super attached to it. He keeps it by his bedside and even gets up in the middle of the night to walk around the apartment with it, pretending to be an old-timey watchman. He'll say things like, "All is well," or "The night is dark and full of terrors." And he really gets into character.
This guy's fucking awesome.
I'm just imagining him walking down the halls like Filch. At first I thought it was kind of funny and endearing, as he always had an eccentric style of humor, but now it's starting to annoy me. He does this almost every night and it's disrupting our sleep. I've tried talking to him about it, but he just tells me that he takes his watchman duties very seriously and that it's important for our safety. The issue is I genuinely cannot tell if he's joking. Has anyone else experienced something like this? How do I get him to tone it down without hurting his feelings or making him feel like he can't enjoy his quirky interests? Thanks for the advice.
Well, personally, I think he's doing nothing wrong.
Well, the simple answer is usually the correct one. Clearly, your boyfriend has been possessed by the night watchman who initially drew him to buy the lantern.
Right.
That's crazy. Can you just imagine you wake up in the middle of the night and your partner's like walking up and down the halls of your house going, the night is dark and full of terrors.
Loki feels safer than them being asleep next to me.
So in
case there were night terrors.
So are you saying that you want to patrol the halls of my house to make sure that we're safe at night?
If you want me to.
Do you want me to get you a lantern?
I'm just saying, you are objectively safer if someone is doing that at night than if they're not.
Yeah.
Think about it.
True. When would you sleep? You don't need to sleep.
Yeah.
You
I was basically going to say something like, those who guard the night don't need sleep.
I'm flaccid. During the day when the night terrors are sleeping, yeah. But okay. We'll get through this. People turn the other way when they see crazy. I'm just simply, it's fine. Well, it'll happen. I mean, it could be worse. We could be watching Breaking Bad and he starts making drugs. So it's one thing or another. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't watch Breaking Bad.
I would love to try it.
Making drugs?
Not like, as in like the science experiment. Maybe we don't do, okay, hold on. I shouldn't say that on mine. Let's maybe like make something else. It's not a drug.
Okay, so you want to start cooking?
Like science experiment.
So you're saying that you want to start cooking?
No. I already know how to do that.
Okay. Got it.
It would be fun to try and make something like a drug.
Okay, so you don't want to make drugs. You don't want to make drugs, you just want to make drug-like substances.
Yeah, like crystals.
They have like science kits for children where you can make crystals.
Interesting.
Do you want to do a science?
We should get one of those.
You want to do a children's science experiment and make crystals?
How funny would a stream be to make like all the drugs in the world, but they're like fun and quirky? Like, I made cocaine, but it's like sherbet. You know what I mean? And then you lay it out, and then like you bring it to your friends, and you like it's like fully laid out like it's drugs.
Wait, so you want to do a stream where you make drugs that aren't drugs?
Yeah. What does that even mean? I don't know. I haven't. Yeah.
What part of cocaine isn't a drug?
No, I'm saying like, don't worry about it.
You want to make crack, but for silly little guys.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think what you should do is just get into baking. I think is what you should do. Do you just want to be a scientist?
Kind of.
You should just.
First crack. Yeah, but it's not. Like.
Baby's first crack cocaine.
No, not like that, but I don't know how to explain what I'm saying.
No, you don't.
You know how people do like, is it a cake?
You want to do, is it cocaine?
Yeah, I want it to be like, is that crystal meth? It's like, it's not.
Wait, so you want to make debatably maybe drugs, but you're not sure?
Drug or not.
Okay,
Drug or not.
so people just snort something and then they guess whether or not there's drugs in it?
Yeah, pretty much. But it never is drugs. That's what makes it fun.
Okay. Okay. Good. Guys, when he comes back to streaming, it's going to be crazy.
No, there's never is actually drugs to like make it safe.
Okay, so drug roulette, but there's no drugs.
There's no real drugs. Which means you can only do it with people once, because then they'll be like, oh, I know none of them are drugs.
So you tell them that there might be a drug, but then there's none. But
yeah.
Okay. Okay, going back, I'm still a little bit confused about how you make cocaine that isn't cocaine, but I think it's yeah.
It doesn't have to look like it. Placebo pranks. Oh, it's a good one.
Unlimited drugs, but no drugs. Would you rather have bacon or unlimited drugs or no drugs?
Free drugs.
Yeah, come back from an ad break and 3 people are on the floor because you mixed up baggies on accident. You're like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure that I didn't do that.
Shut up. For shit like this.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, guys, the company's taking a crazy turn. I mean,
Who's Brian?
Yeah, this is the person that's coming up with genius movie or video ideas. Unlimited drugs, I'm gonna become big pharma. Yeah, eventually you'll just start making ibuprofen and you can get into business. I mean, big pharma is just one step away from Breaking Bad. Chemistry is complicated. Sometimes you make sugar and sometimes you make drugs. Oops, yep.
Exactly.
Seems like someone has a new job in the Feastables factory. Yeah, Feastables are about to get crazy. I found your solution. Oh, wait, this could be anything. Breaking Bad candy recipe.
That's what I'm talking about. I feel like this. Look, it's real. I'm not an idiot.
How to make
that looks crazy.
Blue.
Show everyone.
I'm waiting. I give it a couple seconds to make sure it's not going to pop up my email. How to make Blue Rock candy. Okay.
This is sick. Look at it.
corn syrup, water, sugar, flavoring, blue food coloring, candy thermometer. This is just like really easy.
Or go up and show them what it ends up looking like.
Pardon?
Go up and show them what it ends up looking like. Look at that.
Yeah, that'd be cool for a...
That's fun.
You could dress up as... You've never seen Breaking Bad, so you can't do this until you watch Breaking Bad. Guys, he refuses to watch Breaking Bad with me, and it's infuriating because I know if he did, it would be his favorite show of all time. And I think you're rejecting it because of that.
It's just really long, and I don't have time right now.
We're watching Game of Thrones. We are currently watching Game of Thrones.
Brav, don't change the subject. Shag's
This is
Shag's have a good point.
precisely on the subject.
This is not on the subject. Halloween soon. Trick or treat. Boom. Drop that shit in people's bags.
You're gonna dress up as Walter White, and you're gonna give the kids fake drugs.
But it's blue rock candy. And
this is actually the opposite of what they said people were doing back in the day, where they said that they were giving kids drugs that looked like candy. You're gonna give kids candy that looks like drugs.
That's funny. What are they gonna do? Call the cops? Yeah, be like, bro, it's Halloween. I'm dressed as Walter White. Duh. They should know that.
Yeah. No. It's. Yeah.
I like it. I think it's funny. They should know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's true. I don't think homemade rock candy will work out well in LA. Or it could work out really well. Dress up as season 1 Jesse. Yeah. The 4-year-olds.
It's Halloween night, and it's all the kids the first night, and then the next night, line up outside your house, and it's all like middle-aged people being like, hey, man, what was that shit you were giving those kids last night?
Yeah, true. They're like, hey, I was wondering if you have any more of that candy that you were giving to the kids. Looked really good. I have missed these conversations. I get them all the time, so it's trust me, it's if it's not one thing, it's another. It's a good idea. You know what? You should come back around during Halloween. The people will love it. My kids did all their homework last night, like for the year. Can you got any more of that candy?
I can leave.
What?
Do I need to leave?
We're gonna play a game in a second.
I'm definitely leaving.
Oh, you don't want to watch Fears to Fathom?
Nah.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Nah.
What are you gonna do? Go watch football? Go play balloons?
I watched the football game today, everyone.
Any footballers? I was just streaming on Halloween as a bald man making blue rock candy. Oh, yeah. Viable. I think Jon Snow just sold me meth. True.
Taylor Swift played? Not today.
Yeah.
Eagles blew it and I enjoyed the hate watch.
Yeah.
They did blow it. How about those Raiders though? The fuck?
A real episode. Bobby, when you upload a link in my channel and it's from an unlisted Bobby Berm VODs, I know it's about to be some shit that it's...
It didn't work out for me and Lady Sam. She didn't want to come and live in the barren fields of Winterfell. See? It worked!
That's crazy. That's crazy. Battle of the Bastards. Jon Snow.
It's seamless.
Yeah. It's unedited, if you ask me.
Bro, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
You know Jon Snow ended up marrying that chick in real life? And had babies?
I told you that.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't know that.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. I don't think they had babies. Hannah, thanks for the 7. Did they have kids?
Yeah, I stalked.
You went on the gram?
Yeah.
Not the stupidest thing I've made today. Slay though.
Man.
Sorry. I'm on a burping arc. I don't really know what happened.
No, you're on a gross arc. Just stop it.
I am on a gross arc. I'm burping.
It's not cool. Like, you think it's cool? Like, you're like, oh, I'm in this don't give a fuck gross arc.
Yeah,
it's gross.
I've been making all these like noises and just...
Yeah, and you're like going like... And like snorting in and like...
I think what's happening is I'm like... I don't feel the need to like reserve those gross noises to myself anymore. And so I just you know? Yeah. Brody gives me the ick from the accents. I know.
Yeah. He's like, oh, he's trying to practice his Game of Thrones accent while Sam's over here, just popping up a lung. And
Yeah,
I'm the problem.
but I'm pretty. Nothing means a yes. Can't a woman make a noise every once in a while?
Okay, that's going to get clipped. And congratulations, you're on Reddit. That's good. Well done. That's nice.
I'm gonna have a podcast. I'm gonna make a hawk tour. They're gonna give me a podcast. Yay! LSF, here we come. Is LSF still like kicking? Because I know that there's like so many people that like self-banned themselves off of it. I haven't heard anybody like refer to something beyond LSF for like a very long time. That one doesn't name us clearly. Yeah, that's true. You guys remember the girl? It still exists, but it's worse than ever. Oh, yeah, more like violently spasming. Wait, what? Okay. I think they undo some of those self bans. It's rough now. I just remember like kind of when I first started streaming, people would be like, "Oh, I was on LSF. Oh, I was on LSF," and then now I don't really hear anybody talking about LSF anymore. An episode of Sandwiches out. Let's go. That's it. That's all I got.
You tell me to leave.
Well, unless you want to stay and watch the game. Or unless you have anything else to talk about. Got any big balloons news? You got...
Nah.
Can't talk about work. That's it.
Riveting. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something. We talk football.
No.
Yeah, do you guys want to talk about...
No. Time to go. All right, game time. No football. No football. Any new accents you're working on? Nope.
I've been working on the Fortnite Kid one as well a little bit, but that's like...
Yeah, Fortnite about to get down. Get down! On the world right now.
Yeah, I'm not really working on anything else at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna play a game. Is that okay?
I don't give a flip what you do, mate.
Fantastic.
Is Brody accept? What does that mean? That sounds like a slur. You just call me a slur?
Woodbury Getaway. Did I ever buy it? I must have not bought it. Look at me go.
Am I whitelisted?
What?
Sam won't give me...
I told him he couldn't play on Minecraft server. Because he will ask for creative and he can't have creative. So, sorry. If anybody wanted to play Minecraft with Brody, it's not happening. Also, his skin is just underwear, so it would just be a guy running around in his underwear on the server. And Mason does that, so we can't have two people running around in their underwear on the server.
Whatever.
Yeah. No creative. Everybody gets down into the trenches
That's why I don't join.
with everybody else.
Because, like, if I can't pull rank...
You had a VIP badge and you said, I want to be one of the people, and you got rid of your own VIP badge. So
Dude,
don't say, I want to pull rank.
Dude, honestly, if anyone wants to pull, like, a fucking, like, we can pull, like, a sandwich who lost the North kind of fucking moment, every other VIP in here should do the same thing and just, like, rise up. Follow my lead.
Are you trying to cause
a
overturn of power?
revolution.
Are you trying to Cersei Lannister me?
Yeah, like an actual revolution.
You're so Game of Thrones pilled. You're trying to...
So I'll do it. I pull my back. I can't pull anything else right now. Oh, that's funny.
We're the streamers now. Yeah, see what you started. Now they're gonna...
I just wanted to see it happen. That'd be funny.
What are they gonna overturn? What are they gonna do?
We all strip ourselves of all of our badges so we're all level. Mods!
Mods?
Put your swords down! Dude, that would be fucking epic.
They're the Kingsguard.
No, but that would be
that
fucking
scene?
epic if the mods fucking put their swords down in like a fucking active...
Power
that would
is
be
power.
fucking crazy.
This is me right now.
That would be fucking crazy. You guys should do that, actually.
This is me right now.
For a self-made man with so many songs to sing.
I'm glad you like it. Some people are fortunate
such a
enough to be
good
born into
scene.
the right family. Others have to find their own way.
I heard a song once about a boy of modest means. Found his way into the home of a very prominent family. He loved the eldest daughter. Sadly, she had eyes for another.
When boys and girls live in the same home,
I hate
awkward
that
situations
fucker.
can arise. Sometimes
Sir,
I've heard
both of these
even
fuckers are the
brothers and
worst, but
sisters
they're so
develop
good.
certain affections. And when those affections become common knowledge, well, that is an awkward situation. Indeed, especially in a prominent family. Prominent families often forget a simple truth. I've found.
And which truth is that?
Knowledge is power.
Right.
Seize him. Cut his throat. Stop. Wait. I've changed my mind. Let him go. Step back 3 paces. Turn around. Close your eyes. Power is power.
Do
Alright,
see
everyone
take
slash
some time away
unmod.
from your coins and your halls to locate the Star Girl for me. I would very much appreciate it.
Why is she being mean to Mr. Beast? It's so good. Like there's just so many good dialogues in the first seasons, and I forgot, but we're rewatching it, and it's just like, it's so good. Like it's so many good ones. Streamer with their mods bullying a first time chatter. Me. Okay, we're playing a game now. Is that okay?
Just tell me you want me to leave.
It'd be nice if I I see what you're doing right now. You're trying to big dog me, and you're trying to get me to say that
Just say it, dog.
Do you want me to be mean so that you can complain about it?
Tell me you want me to leave. In front of the group.
I want you to leave.
Like, that's fucking crazy. That's actually fucking crazy.
Okay, game time. And don't let the door hit you on the way out. Okay, Fears to Fathom came out with a new game, so this is going to be very exciting. I'm really excited. I've heard that this one's really good. So we're gonna play this, and I'm recording locally. Scrando. Just saying. So this one hopefully won't sound weird in the menu. Should I head to Alaska or smash it south to Chile? Chat? Vancouver, or sorry, north or south? North or south? He's in there gifting Kyson at 50 subs right now. I know every time he gets mad at me, he's gonna go gift another streamer 50 subs to get me back. Chile probably cheaper. Yeah, I don't know, because I've been to Alaska, and Alaska's really cool, but probably, I don't know. Isn't this like English or Spanish? Wait, hold on a second. Are they, hold on a second. Hold on a hot minute. Alaska is expensive. Yeah, I don't really remember. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. Goated dev. Okay, hold on. Let me do game capture so that come on. Code that. Okay. Much better. It is making OBS kind of run like shit, but I think that we can handle it. I love that they used a Gmail. What do you mean? Okay, Fears to Fathom, Woodbury Getaway. This is another installment in the Fears to Fathom games. They've all been very, very good. So we are in for a treat. We've played a couple of their other games, but we're playing this game now. As you can see, it says this game, so this is the one we're playing. Fears to Fathom, Episode 5. Woodbury Getaway. Woodbury Getaway? I don't know. Needed coffee to get done with the day. This is like the beginning of the Stanley Parable. If there's any doors, I'll be taking the one on my left. Another day, another game where I don't have feet, or legs, or arms. This is a nice view, though. Check this out. Honestly, if this was a Marvel movie, I think that Spider-Man and another villain would probably blast through that wall, and they would blast out that wall, and then there would be like a guy sitting at his desk, and he would be like, huh? And then it would cut to the scene in like the street, and then somebody would blast out of the walls with a big ol', yeah. Okay, gotta go get a cup of coffee. So walking through. This really does look like Stanley Parable. I can't just say that every game with an office looks like Stanley Parable, but I'm going to. Yeah, it would be Stan Lee. Stan Lee would be sitting at the desk and he would go, "What the hell is that?" And then people would be like, "Oh my god, Stan Lee, I thought you were dead." Into the kitchen. That wasn't like, I was talking to myself. I wasn't being. G to throw? Oh my gosh, I can throw things in this game. This is so big. Can I throw everything? Wait, I can throw everything. Wait. No, they prevented me from having unlimited creamer. I was gonna cream all over the office. I shouldn't say that. It's disgusting. Can I have this plate? I can't have this plate. Bowls. Calculator. Does it say boobies? Oh, it does. It says boobies on the calculator. Sorry! Sorry! Whee! Okay, coffee time. Get my coffee cup and put it in, wait, Keurig. Sorry, my hands are full. Keurig into the... Creamer didn't go in the machine. Okay. Creamer, I hardly know her. Okay, macchiato? Yep, macchiato. And then I think I put my cup here. It needed water. Okay. There's water in the sink, but even better, there's water in the fridge. Yes, hello, HR? Here's a streamer. And she's creaming all over the office. Oh, is this water? Ah, there we go. It needed water. Okay, I gotta put water in it. Needed an empty cup to fill water. Oh my god. Prove that I didn't pee in it. You can't. Prove that I didn't pee in that. You can't. Okay, now I put that there. Then I fill it up with water. That kind of looks like red wine a little bit. Maybe the counters are really short. I do look exceptionally tall. Get up in there. Get up. 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 When she went to stay with Lisa, they have other pets there. And I can tell that Oki's like really bored because she doesn't have other animals like around. And she just like needs attention. There's also like 5 people that live there. And I can just tell that Oki's like needs attention and there's not nearly as many people or animals to give her attention. So she's like, I can just tell. I can tell. Okay, chat, would you like creamer and sugar in your coffee? How do you take your coffee? My hands are full. I needed to put on a lid. No, I'm not gonna put any... Do you want creamer? Here, let me put some creamer in there. There we go. Is this enough for you guys? Is that good? Is that tasty? Yeah? Milk, please? Sure. What about some of that? What about some sugar? Sure, why not? Okay, I need a top for my coffee. Where's a top for my coffee? Oh, here's a top. Put it on there. I need to put on a lid. There we go. Yummy, yummy. And taste time. Tasty. Drink the whole thing. Nice painting. Needed to use the restroom that quick? I mean, I get it. I understand. I just didn't know that it was gonna happen that quickly. I'm gonna keep oh, that's not the restroom. Well, it could be though. It could be. Sometimes the coffee goes through you, man. Dude, I am a victim of coffee going through me like nobody's business. Restrooms. Okay, here we go. That coffee literally went right, like my esophagus to my butthole, literally just, like I'm a straight line. All right, men, women, or exit. The 3 genders. Got it. Here we go. I could pee in one of those, or these sinks look nice. I like to wash my hands before I go to the bathroom. Is it a... I have a pee meter? Am I... Somebody out there. See, I'm gonna have to do that thing where you play like toilet chicken because somebody's out there. Maybe you don't know if they know you're out there, and then you don't want them to know, so you be really quiet, but then they're also being really quiet. So then both of you just spend like 30 minutes in the Costco bathroom playing quiet, and then eventually when you do flush, it floods, so you have to leave quickly. Is what happens sometimes to other people. Whoa, ma'am, sorry. Didn't know anyone was in here. You almost gave me a heart attack. It's okay. I'm so sorry. Should have knocked before I came in, but there isn't usually anyone in here this late. No, it's fine. You're just doing your job. Again, I'm sorry. I usually do knock, but I'm a little bit frustrated tonight. Must have slipped my mind. What has you frustrated? Someone keeps throwing coffee cups in the floor all over the office. It's been happening for weeks. That's so crazy. Well, I need to get back to it. Don't want to be up all night picking up coffee cups. Okay, that's crazy. How's the game volume, by the way? Is it okay? And if you got jump scared because it was loud, that doesn't mean it's too loud. It's good? Okay. Did they start throwing creamer today too? Was there somebody that was creaming all over the office also? Because if they were, that wasn't me. Can I push him? Alright, have a good day. See you later. Back to work for me. Back to work. Here we go. Somebody working over here? Somebody typing away? Oh, my coworker, Steve. What do you want, Sid? I'm trying to get this done. I was just checking to see if you need anything. Can't these clients ever make up their minds? I know, man. What keeps you here so late again? Just wrapping up. My man is not doing anything. Yeah, I washed my hands before I peed. That just shows you about my personal hygiene. I protect... You know what? Okay, what if, as a society, we all started washing our hands before we went to the bathroom instead of after? Just to keep That's not how that works. That doesn't work like that. We do. Oh, it'd be a shame if somebody threw a bunch of coffee cups all over the office. Oh, that one had a top on it. You don't know that the janitor isn't an asshole. Oh, my phone's ringing. He doesn't get paid enough for this. He might be a secret billionaire. You don't know. Anybody might be a secret billionaire. Be vigilant. Even me. Hello, Sydney Harper.
Hey, Harp, it's Mike.
Oh. Hey, Mike.
I've been trying to call your cell for the last 2 hours. It just keeps going to voicemail. Is everything alright?
Yeah, sorry. I was going through a tunnel and both my arms and my legs are broken and, my battery died.
Oh, snap. I was starting to think maybe you were ignoring me.
No.
I'm just kidding. Anyway, what are you still doing at work? It's getting kind of late.
Just doing more overtime.
Damn, Harp, that sounds rough. Good thing I called to cheer you up.
Oh, good thing.
About our trip, did you get a chance to book the rental house? Just really wanted to see you. And Nora.
Nope.
You seem a bit annoyed about me calling. Seriously, Harp, if this is a bad time.
Mike, come on, I'll do it now.
That's the Sydney Harper I know. I'm sorry if I was being pushy. Hey, I was thinking, since we both live in the city, maybe I could pick you up and ride
I feel like
together.
Mike might be a little
Nice
bit,
to catch up.
he might be simping a little bit.
You know, save on gas and relive the good old days. Just a little bit of Mike and Sydney time before Nora gets there.
Sounds good.
Great. I guess I'll let you get back to work then.
Okay.
Wait, one more thing. When you book the rental, please make sure to keep it under $100 a night.
Okay.
Nora and I were talking, and she's been on a pretty tight budget. Things haven't been going
Okay,
very well
brokey
for her.
broke. Come on. Sure, I'll find something affordable. Just kidding. Mike is not good with hints. Mike is not picking up on anything that I'm putting down. What is on my computer? What do I have here? Under $100 a night. What is this, 2019? What is this? Ooh, what's going on down there? Any cameos? Anything cool? You're mostly putting down coffee cups. Listen. If I'm not driving, you don't know that I don't work at the coffee cup industry and I'm driving sales up, therefore making my business more profitable. You don't know that. All right. Wait, I think I need to book a place. Do I need to go on the computer to do that? I probably should do this on the computer since it's 2001. Whoa! Rainbow Sheets. This is where I work. Let's go on the browser. That's not what I'm typing. B-O-O-B, no. B-O-O-B-S. It's not what I typed. Find your place to stay. Rentacabin.com. Rent any cabin from hosts around the world. Where are you going? B-O-O-B-T-O-W-N. Pictures of Tooth Fairy real. Ooh, this is a nice cabin. Wi-Fi. It's got a garden, a TV, a kitchen, an AC, a parking spot, peaceful cabin area. $350 a night. Brokey Mike won't be able to afford that. Private room in nature. Wi-Fi, garden, TV, security camera, ceiling fan. Oh, it's got a ceiling fan? Stop it. Don't spoil yourself. Cozy Lodge, Woodbury, fridge, Lakeview, TV, smoke alarm. A smoke alarm? Okay. Private cabin in Woodbury. Wi-Fi, garden, TV, kitchen, fishing, parking space. Nice. I think that that's gonna be us, guys, as much as I... 2 reviews? Got 3 stars, though. Private cabin in Woodbury. Wow, look at the photos. Ooh, 3 guests, 2 bedrooms, 2 beds, 1.5 shared bathrooms. Okay, some of you guys are gonna have to share because I don't think there's enough room for all of you. Your booking has been confirmed. I didn't even type anything in. That was so fast. I was murdered there. Wouldn't recommend. 3 stars. Hey, I'm assuming you get hundreds, if not thousands of stories sent daily. So I'll give you a basic rundown of something that happened to me. I'm sorry if some of it is written weird, but I was rushed. When I was in my early 20s, I worked at a big consulting firm in my city. Life at the firm was a constant juggle of deadlines, client meetings, and trying to prove my worth, which didn't leave much room for leisure, let alone a social life. The job paid well, sure, but at the expense of my mental peace. I'm Sydney Harper, and this story takes place during one of those days. One of my college friends, Mike, suggested that we take a weekend getaway to rural Vermont because he was simping, which sounded like a perfect break from the cycle of work. And my other friend, Nora, was quick to jump on board as well. The plan was simple. We rent a small cabin, close our shift early on Friday, leave, and be back on Monday. Mike came to pick me up. Boys! The plan is simple. Is this Mike? Mike, you're not even looking at the screen. Oh. Michael's calling me. Okay. How do I answer my phone? Oh, I didn't answer that. Wait, I meant to answer it. Pulling into the parking garage now. You down? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Rent a cabin. Rick Wilson. Okay, thanks, Rick. Just booked. Do you ever answer the phone anymore? Call me, please. I'm off work now. Okay, heading that way. Pulling into parking garage now. You downstairs? I pooped my pants, Mike. I pooped from in the elevator. Yes. Yeah, figured out. Alright. Hello? Michael? Michael, I'm here. I need a ride. Oh, there he is. Hi, Mike. Oh no, I dropped my suitcase. Hello, Michael. Harp. I don't want to hug him. There's only one option. I don't want to. Fine. That's still how you hug people? This is actually the same response that I get in real life when people hug me, this is it. Why don't you hug me like you missed me? You look good. You can just throw your stuff in the back and we'll get on our way. Okay. I don't like Mike very much. Alright then, Harp, are you ready to hit the road? Where's Nora? She'll meet us there. The route through the city would have been a detour for her anyways. Alright then, Harp. Oh. Okay. Mike seems a little bit sussy. So true, Mason. Great point. All right, time to get in the car. Just me and Mike. 4:26 p.m. I don't like this. And it's a cinematic, so my whole screen has frozen. It was starting to snow. Harp, isn't it weird? We used to dream about escaping our college, and now here we are. Trying to escape from the life we wanted to live. Mike, did you just run over a person? Funny how that worked. Oh god, did you just run over another person? Change is just... Stop it! Change is just hard, like trying to adjust to the new job. Speaking of jobs, how's your new job going? We're working on this project that uses machine learning. Oh, Jesus. Learning to predict market trends. It's pretty cutting edge and stuff. So you're working on AI. He's working on AI. You know, I never understood. What do consultants even do? We consult, Mike. That is what we do. That sounds like... important work. Yep, it's kind of... Harp, do you ever miss college? Not really. You were also kind of weird then. Ooh, school bus! Why did I get... Did you see that school bus? There was a school bus! Maybe it's a project. You know, someone's idea of turning it into a why was I so hung up on the school bus? Okay. I've read people do that on the internet. Okay, I got a text from Rick. It's nearly 5 p.m. and I haven't received a confirmation text from you. I just want to check in and make sure everything's okay. The roads near Woodbury can be a little dangerous if you're not from the area. Please let me know when you arrive. Thanks. Oh, no! Oh, that was close. Came out of nowhere. You know, I read on the internet that in Native American lore, seeing a deer cross your path is like getting a message from the universe. Mike, you don't seem to care that you almost just hit a deer on the highway. Okay, hold on, I gotta check this text from Rick. We're on our way and should be there around 6 p.m. Okay, please confirm when you check in and safe travels. Love you. You guys don't text your Airbnb people that you love them? How far is it now? Should be about an hour and a half from here. Oh god, I'm gonna have to deal with this asshole for an hour and a half. You know, driving through the snow kind of feels like we're traveling through the intergalactic space. Oh, Jesus Christ, Mike. Look at the way the snowflakes swirl around the headlights. Mike, did you do shrooms before you drove us here? It's like stars and galaxies rushing past us. Yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of just wish you'd focus on the road. It's kind of beautiful. Okay, weirdo. By far the worst Riz I've ever seen in my life. 5:14 p.m. Alright, we made it to the Dairy Mart. World-renowned Dairy Mart. Yo, Harp, check that out. What, are you lactose intolerant? That's a van. Pizza. Moe's Pizza. Okay. Are we getting out? Are we gonna have some pizza, or are we just gonna sit in the parking lot? You know, Harp, I gotta tell you, these new GPS systems are something else. This pizzeria is exactly where it appeared on my GPS. Yeah, that's how that's supposed to work. I'm so hungry, I think I could eat a whole pizza myself. That's always allowed. You can do that. You're an adult, you have adult money. Alright then, Harp. Operation Pizza Pit Stop is a go. Prepare to land. I hate this guy. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. Also, Pizza Pit sounds a lot like Pita Pit. Alright, time to go in. Authentic Italian pizza. Maybe I need to get some money first. Wait. Please enter your PIN. Please select your transaction. I'd like to withdraw all of my money because I have a feeling that I'm gonna die. Please select an account. Savings. Select an amount. 100. Important. This machine can dispense up to 1,000 per transaction. Okay, well that's how much I want then. Give me that much. What are you waiting for? I'm getting money! Please wait while your transaction is being processed. Okay. Damn! Alright! Hold on, wait a minute. Choose your drink. I would like to have one Dr. Fizz, please. That's what you get for working at the consulting job where I consult. Alright, thanks. Come on in, Harp. Thank you.
This just in. Reports of a
Can I have a piece?
snowstorm coming towards Woodbury tonight.
Can I have that?
Residents are recommended
Can I
to
have
stay
that piece?
indoors and keep warm during this time.
Can I
Let's
have
check
it?
in with our field report.
Can I have a bite?
How's the weather out there, Phil?
Can I have a bite of that?
I can't feel my hands, okay? Like, the studio
Okay.
should have really brought some snow gear instead of...
Guess I'll order some pizza.
I'm sure you'll be...
Do you have any recommendations? Get the cheese. Just the cheese. Like, only the cheese? Do I have to have it on pizza, or do I only get the cheese? Is that queso on the TV?
You little shit. Why can't you go out here and deal with the snow instead of me? I've been working here for 6 years, and I never get to report somewhere nice.
Listen, Phil, I'm just clearly the better looking one. You can worry about where you'll report once you get that rhinoplasty.
Rhinoplasty? Why would I need rhinoplasty? My face looks perfectly fine.
You could also use some Botox while you're at it. Actually, maybe you should just work as a studio light engineer behind the camera. I think it would be a better field of work for you.
You only got your job because your sister works at the mixing board. You would have never been able to work here if it wasn't for...
What are you doing, buddy? What's going on? Oh. He has to poop so bad. That guy had to poop so bad. What are you complaining to him? You complaining that somebody's in the shitter? Evening, folks. Looks like the cold's got everyone craving pizza tonight. You fine folks know what you want to eat? We'll get 3 slices each. I'll go with pepperoni, cheese, and a veggie. See, I've given Mike a weird voice because I've decided that he's weird. And for you, miss? I'll have the strawberry soda. All right, what's your second slice? The strawberry. The third? I'll have the strawberry soda, please. Any drinks for you folks? That should cover us. Just the pizza today, thanks. All right then, 6 hot slices coming right up. That'll be $22.50. $22.50 for 6 slices? Wait, that's kind of good. I'm paying with the money because I have $1,000. Your order number is 27. We'll grab a seat and then call you up when your pizza's ready. Oh, bitch. Look at all these pizzas. Can I have a bite of that? Can I have a slice? How's the pizza? The pizza's great. Actually, I think Moe's might have ruined other pizzas for us. I like that I'm just as close as possible to this guy. I'm like... How's the pizza? Are you from around here? Oh no, we're on our way to the conference in the next town over. Not too much farther to go. How's your pizza? We just stop to eat whenever a place looks interesting. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. No. I need you to move. I need you to move. How you doing, my friend? Well, we've got a bit of a situation. I'm as good as a man can be, my friend. Are you here for the pizza? I'm gonna need you to move. I'm gonna need you to... Oh, thank God. Okay. Jesus. How do I do this with every game? Ooh. You hear that? That was good. I do not want to sit with Mike. Look at this. Like, nobody in their right mind has posture that good. Like, you meet somebody, this guy looks like Ryan from The Office, and he's sitting straight up and down at a 90-degree angle. I do not trust this motherfucker. I'm gonna sit with this guy. Actually, never mind. He's just holding the pizza up to his face. He doesn't even know how to open his mouth. He's feeding that straight to his chin. Who's eating their pizza and making it sound like pussy? Long sniff. It smells so good in here. Alright. Oh, I got a text message. Is this the group chat?
Oh, you guys are going to hate me. I swear I'll get on the road as soon as I can, but something last minute popped up.
Is that Lily?
I'm not gonna bore you with all of the details. The long and short of it is one of my clients needs a last minute change. Their payments are about the only thing keeping the lights on. I hate to leave so late, but I gotta keep them happy. I'll have this logo done before you know it and be on my way.
Okay. Good luck, Lily Pichu. Travel safe. Did you just listen to Nora's group message in the group? Yeah, she sounds like Lily Pichu. Sounds like she'll be late. I guess we'll have to start the fun without her. Mike, you're a weirdo. Order number 27. You folks are right here. Okay, gotta get up. Oh God, please help me, Lily Pichu. Okay, that's alright. Time to sit down and eat my pizza. Alright, you folks are all set. I know that. I realized that when I grabbed the pizza off the counter that we were probably good to go. Yummy. Consuming. Aw, damn, this pizza slaps. Can't believe Nora's missing out on this bomb-ass pizza. I know, right? Consuming. Consuming. Damn, Harp, you actually eat the crust? I'd eat a tire if I was hungry enough. Fair enough, but eat someone else's tires. We've still got a bit of driving to do. Am I gonna consume more? Consuming. Consuming. Hey there, my friends. Hey. I saw y'all pulling driving that nice old truck. Are you just watching who pulls in and taking notes? Not at all, my friend. I just noticed you seem to be heading the same direction as I was. Y'all mind if I hitch a ride with you? Where are you headed? Just heading where the road takes me. I'm a bit of an adventurer. Just hiking the trails and seeing the country. Oh my god, it's Hitch. It's twitch.tv/Hitch. So what do y'all say? Care to give this free spirit a ride down that snowy road? Listen. If it was Hitch, I would say yes. He might be going to Corning. Hold on a second. Don't you think we need to discuss this? You know what, Mike? I think you're a little bit of a weirdo, so we don't need to have discussions about which weirdo we let into our car. Sure, feel free to jump in. I'm not sure if we have extra space for another passenger. Yeah, he's right. Only 2 seats in the truck. I'm sorry I didn't think of that. Damn it. Surely you can find just a little bit of room for me. I can ride in the middle. Hell, I'll ride in the bed. It's my friend's car. Sorry, man. You gotta be shitting me, lady. No space? I know there's a middle seat. You scared of me or something? Sorry. You ain't too kind, are you? Unkind people meet unkindness themselves. You best be careful out there. Are you threatening us? No, no. Y'all got me all wrong. Sorry, I'm just cold and tired. Yeah, okay. You best be... What does he say? Ghost Turners. Ghost stories, Miss Turner. You're in one. I don't know what it says. Day turns into night. Thank you for the 3 months at tier 1. It told me that. It told me that. Thank you. Are you serious? How are you gonna let a stranger ride with us in the middle of nowhere? He seemed harmless. You really never know these days. For all we know, he could have been another Ted Bundy harp. Respectfully? If we're dealing with the next Ted Bundy, it might be this guy in the bathroom that needs to shit that's needed to shit for like the last 10 minutes. This poor guy over here. Consuming. 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 Sorry guys, I'm trying to consume it as fast as possible. I'm so sorry. It's the worst noise. Okay, we're done now. The pizza was perfect fuel for the last leg of our trip. Alright. Oh, I forgot to burp! No, I want to burp! Do you think that's Mo? Holy, that was good. Alright then, are we ready to hit the road? Maybe we can beat the worst of the snow. Sir, give me the keys, Buster. I want to break some stereotypes. Harp, the weather is awful. Why don't you drive part of the way home? Take a break while I drive, Michael. I'm afraid of what kind of break you're going to give me, Harp. Give me the keys. Fine. But there's one condition. I get first choice of bedrooms when, or if, we get there. Okay, weirdo. Mike, you almost hit a deer at 80 miles per hour and didn't bat an eye. This guy's gonna kill someone! He's behind the counter! Look how he's looking at this guy! This guy has a problem! Come on, let's go. Hold on, I have some plot lines to flesh out first. He has to go. You think they'll let me behind the counter? Employees only. But what if I go in? Surely there's some Easter eggs back here. The music's getting really intense. Oh, that's just the car going. Alright, have a good day, everybody. Time for me to drive. But not before I explore all of the areas around. Is there a church? Can I go into the church? Wait, there's so much to explore around here. Mike was waiting for me. Yeah, well, Mike can wait a little bit longer. I'd probably come back here. They wouldn't flesh this out this much if I couldn't. What was that big-ass freezer? I don't know. About the right size for a big-ass body. Sorry, Mike. I was on a side quest. Oh, I got a text. That's right. Heart XD. Heart. Thanks, Lily Pichu. $5:49 p.m. Wait, that was really fast.
This is your host on
Oh my god, how am I driving the car? I have no arms and legs.
To warm your hearts on
oh, Jesus.
As we embrace
wait, I thought it was a cutscene. Ah, wait, how was I supposed to steer anyways? Harp, did you get your license box from a serial license? Oh god, sorry. I thought it was a cutscene. Whee into the water. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying to. I was supposed to break stereotypes. I was just. Maybe I can find them if they're still in my distance. Like I don't mean shit weird, but come on, man, be sincere. We should be getting pretty close. Do you remember the address? I think the address was 241 Woodbury Boulevard. All right, let's go. The lake calls to me. Cannot pick up the phone, you cannot even write back. You think this all we're living for, but if it's that's one way to take the scenic route. I'm just getting the most out of the game's physics. I was out of practice with driving. I want to be the one that saves you, but I don't really blame you if you want to be Let's kick this baby into 6th gear. Meep, meep. Yep. Okay, surely we're getting close, right? I can't see the addresses on anything. I'm just going. I'm hoping the game tells me where my house is.
Step into my room, leave with bloody lips, saying that she loved me, but never really did.
Bobblehead.
Maybe I should go, walk over.
Did I do a big loop?
Find a new home,
I feel like I might have done Jesus sets free, shackled by lust. Whoa!
I could try my hardest and I'll never reach my goals.
Woodbury.
I know that don't lead me.
Oh, we're close. Is that my house?
Didn't want to change, but I think that today is a
that my
good
house?
time to start.
Oh, I ran a stop sign. I drove past our cabin at first. Oops, sorry. I think that we could park right here, right? That's fine. Oh, I probably should turn the car off. Okay. I'll park right there. It's fine. Harp, you sure we can park here? Yeah, I do it all the time. Don't worry about it. Let's get going. Oh, fuck off. We're fine. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Fine. Okay! Jesus Christ. We're fine. Oh, shut up. Shut up. The mechanics are weird. The ping is weird. I think this is our cabin, but I'm not sure. There, that's good. We can park here. Yeah, this is good. Are you sure we can park here? I don't... Yeah! I'm pretty sure. That's fine. The door was locked. Had to get the key from the lockbox. Alright, where's the lockbox? Is this the lockbox? I couldn't have parked Mike's truck there before checking in. Okay, well, do I need to... Alright, fine. Where do I park then? In the parking space? That's so boring. Alright, this'll work. And this should be it. Perfect. I thought you were just gonna keep driving there. Well, I tried, and unfortunately somebody put a garage there. Is this the start of the game? Kind of. Alright, I will grab this, and let's go on in. Did Mike put all of his belongings in a cooler? Did he not bring any clothes or anything? He just only brought a cooler? Seems a little, that's kind of serial killer behavior, Mike. Let's go in. I really need to. Let's just hurry up. Oh, you gotta shit? Why don't you just say you have to shit? Hold left mouse button to slide. Slide to open? What's the code? I remember Rick had sent me the lockbox code. Oh. 5176. Shit. 5 1 7 6. Nice. Here's the keys. Let's go. Home sweet home. Wow. Surely nobody will get murdered here. What a great place. I knew we could count on you. I really need to hit the John. Take your time, Mike. Take your time. Well, I'm gone. Can you put these groceries away? Should be enough space in the fridge. Got it. Worthless. Piece of shit. Alright, let me go put the groceries in the fridge. Alrighty. Can I turn the music volume down, or are we just chilling like that? Alright, no worries. Okay, I gotta go put these groceries. Yeah, he didn't bring any clothes. He just only brought Had to open the cooler first. Okay. I'm stuck on top of the cooler. Okay. We've got bell peppers. We've got frozen yogurt, eggs, other colored bell peppers, milk, more milk, best milk, more bell peppers. How many fucking bell peppers did this guy bring? And lettuce. So we brought 2 bags of bell peppers, more bell peppers, yogurt, eggs, and lettuce. Bessie, what are you cooking with that? Phew, sorry about that. Are you okay, dude? Long drive and your shits come out kind of weird when all you eat is bell peppers. No worries, dude. Anyways, this place looks crazy nice. It's got that rustic charm you just don't see anymore. Hang on, I really need to pee. You can go ahead, I'll start unpacking our bags. Alright. Harp, I just shit an entire bell pepper. You're not gonna want to go in there. Our bags? Wait, our bags? What's he crashing around in there? Aw, pee time. Escape to text Rick. Rick, this place is a mess. There's bell peppers clogging all the toilets. I think my friend is a murderer. Help me. Hey, buddy. How's it going? You feeling better after the drive? Much better. So, ready to check out the place? Sounds good to me. After you. No, after you. No, after you. No, after you. Hold on, I didn't wash my hands. Oh, this guy. Come on, Harp. We've already seen this bathroom. I have to wash my hands. Tickle, 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 tickle. Alright, let's go. Go upstairs. Okay. This is the closet. Why don't you go in and check? Go in and look at it. Go. Look at this. It's nice, huh? Ah! No! Get out, dude. Get out, dude. Get out, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. No! Mike, let me out. Oops, no, I want that. Okay, this is... Why? And where? Where were you? Oh, hey, you're here. You scared us. Oopsie daisy, I didn't mean to. Welcome to my home sweet home. What a lovely young couple. No, 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 no. Oh. I mean, I didn't mean to say no, 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 no. I just meant like, no, like he's a nice guy, but not for me. You didn't have to sell it that hard, that hard, Harp. I was just answering his question. You didn't ask a question, Sydney. You made a statement, and you... Never mind. Oopsie daisy, silly me. Didn't mean to cause a stir with you two. We didn't expect anyone to be here. Oh, I was out looking for my cat earlier, and I remember the TV has been on the fritz here. Just thought I'd stop by and try to get it working again, since the last few folks left a bad word for it. You know, they say treat your guests like family. My family doesn't go without the TV. Speaking of that, now that your folks are around here, let me show you around my sweet home. Right now, it'd be a bad owner if I didn't give you the grand tour. Okay. Sorry, okay. Oh, he's mad at me. Host was a middle-aged man with nervous energy. I'm nervous. Bites tiger attacking police. Singer invader from space reveals truth about nut allergies. I'm sorry, but the way they're both standing is so funny. Alright, this is the toilet. Here's your shower. That thing will make you feel like you're bathing under a waterfall in the Amazon jungle. Oh, this sink doesn't work, unfortunately. Not to worry, I'll get it fixed for you real soon. Let me show the other bedroom now. Okay, I don't think that you need to give us a tour. This is... Okay. Look, Harp, this room has a nice-ass view. You think that's nice, mister? Wait till I show you the deck. Follow me now, please. What do you mean, the view? I can't... Are you coming, miss? I'm trying to look at the view. As apparently the view is fantastic. Okay, that's great, I guess. It's a view of the road. Okay, let's go. I don't want this flashlight anymore. I'll put that there. I'll find it later. Oh, out onto the deck. Wow. Holy smokes, this is incredible. Incredibly cold. Glad you folks like it. This is one of my favorite spots. The view of the creek is beautiful. It's a great spot for fishing, too. All right, folks, let's head back in before I catch the cold out here again. He's got this accent now, so just so you know, that's me. Now. Okay, why? Nobody respects doors in this house. Can we go ice fishing? This here is my closet. This is where we put all my dead bodies. I hope you like it. Here's the storage room. If you need anything, tools, extra blankets, whatnot, it's all in here. If the power ever goes out, you can use this flashlight here on my right. Storms like these, you never know. Thanks. All right, folks, let's head downstairs now. Just the way they just stare at you is crazy. The fuck was that, Mike? This is Mike's fault. Alrighty, folks. I see you already stocked up the fridge with some tasty food. You see the knob? Turn the knob up for more cooling and down to cool it off. I tend to keep it low in the winter. The bills get out of control. Speaking of winter, I better show you folks the water heater. Okay. This guy's really showing us like every... Have you guys ever gone to an Airbnb and have the person give you a tour before? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh great, we're going down to the basement. I don't even ever see the people that own the Airbnb. This looks really similar to another game we played. Nothing to worry about down here. Just the water heater and some old storage stuff. If it ever stops working, just hit the button at the bottom. The pilot light will fire right up and you'll be back in business. Thanks, Ricky. So anyways, this is where I put my sex dungeon. Hey sir, what's the deal with that room over there? Nothing you two need to concern yourselves with. I kind of use this basement as storage. Renters don't need the space. They really ought to keep upstairs. Okay, well, I was just curious. Sorry, Siri, I was just talking about the sex dungeon. Mike? Are you okay? Did I mention? Well, no. Maybe I ought to keep it to myself. The fella I bought this house from, well, told me his mother died down here. Some guests have reported hearing voices at night. Said they could hear something shuffling around down here. Not to scare you folks. Ah! But if I were one of you, I wouldn't really step down here. Okay. The looks on your faces. Come on now, I'm just joking. At this point, my creep meter was quietly pinging around 6 out of 10. Alrighty, folks. Snow's starting to pick up. I'm gonna hit the road now. Gotta find that damn cat. Thanks for showing us around. By the way, what was the name on the booking? I must be getting old. It's Sydney. Ha! Sydney. That's right. Pretty name for a pretty girl. I'm gonna throw up now, if that's okay. Jesus Christ, I didn't think we'd find somebody creepier than you. Is it just me or is that dude super weird? Very weird. Anyways, let's go see if there's anything good on TV. Actually, I'm gonna go take a shower. Cool, I'll find something to watch while you're in there. Let me know if it feels like you're under a waterfall. What a weird guy. Everybody's a weird guy! Everybody in this game is a weird guy! Wait a minute. He asked what my name was. He should know what my name is. Mike? I don't really know. That's... okay. Mike's... I'm watching human television for humans. Ah, yes. Human activities. I love them. Whoa! Somebody left the TV on! Hold on a second. I should probably check these for murderers. Oh, no! Oh! No! Oh, no. No! Oh, I'm probably gonna have to hide in there later. Alright, where was the shower that was supposedly a waterfall? Ah, this one. Getting in with all my clothes on. Clean. I didn't use shampoo or conditioner and I showered with all my clothes on. On my body. Can I put these on? Anything cool in here to interact with? The tap didn't work. How am I supposed to wash my hands? I didn't have to pee. Boop, 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 boop. I'm washing me my clothes on. That's true. Now I don't have to do laundry. That's so true. Okay. Time to go downstairs. Going down. Going down. Oh! Hey, Harp. Check this out. I found this fishing rod in that shed. Okay. It's about time to see how good I am at fishing. Dude, it's like literally snowing outside. Come on, what would make this trip more epic than catching our own freaking dinner? What year is this? I guess it could be fun. Yeah, why were you in the shed, weirdo? Hell yeah, follow me. There's another rod in the shed so we can both give it a shot. Are you hitting on me? Yo, dude, this would be totally epic. Wait. Come on, Harp, it's this way. How's he gonna walk out the door with that pole? Oh, Jesus. Hold on, I have to turn my AC off. One moment. Okay. probably planning the murder right now. Yeah, honestly. Would not be shocked. Fifth bar. Come on, Harp. It's this way. I saw Brody eat dinner, and then, like, in my head, I thought that I ate dinner, but then I realized I haven't eaten dinner yet. Okay. Let's go out and do some fishing. Just like a couple normal friends do when it's snowing outside. I love chocolate chip Cliff Bars. Do you want to grab the other fishing rod? Yeah, just give me a second. I'm nervous. Bait and fish pairing knowledge. Frozen prawns. Crankbait. Sweet corn. Cheese delight. Maggot bait. Ooh, gross. What are we trying to catch? Wooden fishing rod, crankbait, chances of catching smallmouth bass, walleye, brook trout. I don't think it matters what I want. Okay, where's my pole? There's like a lot of stuff out here. Yeah, put some cheese delight on that and I'm flip-flopping out of the lake. Yummy. Where's the other pole that you said was in here? Oh, here's one. Okay, oh snap, I saw a killer recipe for baked carp. We'll need to catch 3 carp though. You up for the challenge? Yes. Well, first things first, we need the right bait for carp. Check out this bait information. Whenever you are ready, grab a carp bait and let's head to the creek. We're going to catch some carp, Harp. Please don't make rhymes with my name. Okay, for carp, a common carp, we need some cheese delight. Okay. I put some cheese delight on there. Come on, Harp, it's this way. Nope, that's a door. Am I a carp? I think I'm kind of a carp in a way. This is crazy that we just showed up and 2 seconds later. The first thing I do when I show up at an Airbnb is lay on the bed and disassociate for like an hour. I hope these carp are biting today. Carp DM. I swear to fucking God. You guys all have the same sense of humor. Left mouse to cast. Right mouse to put on hook. If this is any easier than Stardew Valley, I'll be fine. Wait, did I go the other side? Oh, wait, that's not... Okay, hold on. Needed to attach some bait. Again? I'm thrown... Okay, there we go. That's fine. Apparently there's Wi-Fi and shit. When did we start getting Wi-Fi? Ooh, fishy, 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 fishy. Oh, I got one. What is this? Oh my god, this is literally some Stardew Valley shit. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. I despise fishing in video games. I've always said this. I've always said this. Oh, a bluegill. That's not what I wanted. Fishing in video games makes me pissed. Said on the cabin booking website. Well, it also didn't mention any murders, and I have a feeling that somebody's going to get murdered. Oh no. Okay, this one's a little bit bigger, which means that the fish is probably going to be less valuable than if I've ever played a common carp. Let's go! They say whenever there's one carp, there's always more. Literally nobody's ever said that. I've never heard anybody say that in my life. Is the sub-goal prize still nothing? Yes, of course. Always. I never want you guys to financially support me without feeling like there would be some sort of compensation, which, again, nothing. I think this is gonna be a carp. Yeah! No, I didn't mean to keep that. That's a great fish, Harp, but we're on a carp catching mission today. Alright, I'll toss it back in. How come I'm having to do all the work? Is this fucker out here doing anything? Absolutely nothing. I have an idea for a subathon where it's a 24-hour capped subathon and all of the rewards are just bad. things that you wouldn't want. Like 10 minutes of uninterrupted eye contact. I drink a glass of water. I drink a glass of water. I lower the bitrate for 30 minutes. Wait, are we going for bass? No. How do you guys feel about that? Okay, we just need 2 more carp. I make breathing sounds for 10 minutes, exactly. Ooh, carp, let's go. Woohoo, you just got 1 more carp. You got this. Carp? Any carp believers? I'm actually getting better at this, I think. A goldfish? I don't really think a goldfish would just be like swimming in a cold water like that. Weird. Flush it? Would too. Alright, this is the one. I'm a believer. And I saw her face. Believer. No! Alright, this is the one. Yeah, Mike's not doing shit. Useless. Useless piece of crap. If you ask me. Alright, come on, give me a carp. This is a carp. I believe it. No. Damn it. This is a horror game. Why are we so focused on mini games? Mike's gonna catch these hands if he keeps being a weirdo. Give me a carp. Carp? Let's go. I've got dinner. You're a piece of shit. Worthless. Alright, looks like we got 3 carp. It looks like we got 3 carp? Okay. What the hell did you do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Garbage. Fuck that pole in particular. I want this guitar. Oh, okay. Back to the house. Throw him in. Dude, if I could pick him up, I would. But I'm dainty. I'm dainty. What is this? What's under here? Why do I feel like we're gonna see what's under here later? While I'm cleaning the fish, do you mind prepping the marinade? Okay, sure. Just take a bowl and throw in ginger paste, cooking oil, black pepper, salt, Italian seasonings, paprika, and yogurt. I don't think we brought any of that, Mike, because all you brought is bell peppers. Oh, I left the fridge open too. Weird. Home cooking. Salt. Alright, where's the salt? Italian seasoning. Okay, well we do need that. Ginger garlic paste. Okay, we did need that. Paprika, we need that. Black pepper. Salt. I just need olive oil and yogurt. Giving him a knife seems like a good idea. I don't think so. What about every 20 subs you spin a wheel? Half is dumb things, like half is things you don't want to do in like 1 round of 4. You guys do not want to see me play Fortnite. Ronavos, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Where's the olive oil? Where do you guys keep your olive oil? You keep it in the fridge? Oh! I don't want milk. Nope, I don't want milk. Put the milk away. I didn't want milk. I didn't want the milk. Mike, where's the olive oil? Where's that? Cornflakes. I know there's yogurt in here. We'll put the froyo in there. Where is... I swear that that's olive oil. At least the milk isn't several months expired. Yeah, that would be crazy. Imagine doing that. Olive oil? Olive oil? Lettuce. No, I don't want the lettuce. Water. Am I crazy? Oh, found it. There we go. Here you go, Michael. Yeah, you grab those bell peppers. I know how much you love bell peppers. Do you mind throwing the fish in the marinade in the casserole while I chop these veggies? Okay. Gotta add the fish first. Alright, where are those fish that you just washed, Michael? Fish? 2 fish? 2 carps. Marinade. Veggies. Now, could you add the veggies? What do you think I'm doing, Michael? I read it needs to go for 30 minutes at 400. Tomatoes and lemon. This is weird, Mike. This is a weird thing that we're making. This is a weird dish that we're making. Yeah, Mike's making me do all the complicated stuff. Those carp are going to taste amazing. While we wait for it to cook, how about we play some board games? I saw some in the room next to the living room. Okay. Just grab whatever catches your eye. Can't wait to see what you pick. I saw some in the room next to the living room. Okay. Thanks for saying it twice. The room next to the living room. Okay, well, that could be the room we're in now. That could be... it's in the room next to the living room. Okay, going in here. White people in casseroles. I don't know how many casseroles I've had in my life. I actually can't remember. When was the last time you guys had casserole? Alright, we could play with a Ouija board. We could do mega rounds. We could play tower stack. We could play whispers in the dark. We could play chess. We could play Catopoly. We could play snakes and ladders. We could play dragons something. We could play that. A Ouija board seems like a normal game for just 2 people to play. We're in a cabin that somebody died in. Come on, Mike, get your dumbass in here. We're summoning ghosts. Get in, loser. We're summoning ghosts. Oh, snap. Is that a Ouija board? Molly once told me how she contacted her dead grandma through one of these boards. I can't stand her spiritual bullshit. Hey, remember how the dude was acting weird about the basement? What if we tried this down here? It's like, I can't fucking stand when that bitch tried to do ghost stuff. Anyways, let's go down to the basement and do ghost stuff. That's a great idea. Alright, let's go. Down to the basement. Green bean casserole on Thanksgiving. What could go wrong, surely? Watch out for spiders down here. You weirdo. Weirdo. Where are we going? Oh, you're getting... Oh, okay. Yeah, slay, actually. Get that table. Look at you go. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, totally. We'll just do that then, I guess. I mean, at that point, might as well just do it on the ground. You know what will make this even spookier? What? Let's turn off all these lights and see if this thing really works. Is he gonna try to kiss me? Okay. Okay. Anyways, do you know how this thing works? Yes. Alright then, you go first. Are there any spirits who want to talk to us? Mike, that's not how it works. When one person puts their hand on it, then they're just obviously... I can't see what it's spelling. Michael, you're just moving it around. This is just a one-person game. This is not how it works. Yes? No, wait. Are you moving it? That wasn't me because I don't have my hand on it, Michael. Okay, I got one too. How's the afterlife treating you, buddy? Hey, Michael, you're being kind of a dick. A, P, K. Oh, I can move it. What's your name? N, L, M, O, P, B, W. My turn. It's not making any sense at all. Come on, buddy, give us a sign. Let us know you're here. A, Q, O, Echo. Holy crap! I'm not usually one to believe in ghosts or spirits. Oh my god. What did he spell? I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel uneasy that night. What? It didn't even spell anything. What are we all scared about? Michael, no offense, buddy, but you're kind of being a little bit of a... Kind of a little bit of a... P word. Followed with the A word, followed with the B word. You okay there, buddy? There's some freaky shit going on down there, Harp. That was weird. The weird part is when you ran upstairs screaming like a little baby girl. What the hell, Harp? I figured you would move your ass too. Would have been nice if you had checked. If I had moved my ass. How... Have you ever heard of fight or flight? Sydney, I'm sorry, okay? Whatever. That was weird. Ghost say... Yeah, the ghost was smacking his head on the QWERTY keyboard, Mike. It wasn't that big of a deal. I think our show is about to come on. You want to watch TV while we eat? Mike, that's just a whole fish on a plate with tomatoes and I don't even know what the other thing is. What are we gonna do? We're just gonna eat the whole fish on it? You're just gonna put the whole fish while you sit crisscross applesauce on the couch. You don't even have silverware, Michael. What are you gonna eat it with? No fork or nothing. Okay, no, it's fine. I'll go turn the TV on. No worries.
So first, we are going to prepare the asparagus. Season these with a lot of salt. Salt is good for the bones. After letting these simmer in the salt bath, we can start making the chocolate. Take a couple cocoa beans. Yes, the cocoa beans need to be blended into the sauce with a little bit of vinegar. Gotta keep that fancy flavor in there. The next thing we prepare is the mayonnaise. We stir fry this in a pan with Irish tofu. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna taste like shit. But here you are anyway, listening to my cooking instructions. This is the brine of the mayonnaise. We gotta inject it with
Are you gonna eat that or?
To make sure it doesn't revolt against us. It gets very angry once it knows we're trying to cook it. After doing that, we mix all the ingredients together in a tray and place it inside the oven. Okay, and while that's cooking, we can start.
Did you get your
on the
food? Did I have my own whole
Gasoline-soaked
casserole plate?
ramen.
Oh my god, each of us have our own casserole plate? We each have one whole fish. Had to grab a plate.
Requires a lot of patience and skill. What you will need is
Wow, that's crazy. Okay, everyone gets a fish. Everyone gets their own fish.
This dish really
coming on over.
soul.
Sorry.
Almost
I
like
doubted you.
high-end cleanse. We begin by pouring the gasoline into this pot. Make sure not to use whole gasoline since it's really bad for you. Maybe use
We're just eating this with our
2%
hands?
or half and half. Do not use diesel.
We're just eating the whole. I'm just going in, leaving
to a
the.
boil. We can put in our ramen. I'm using some stuff I found in my grandmama's basement. But you can use whatever kind you like. This ramen will taste fantastic once the gasoline fully soaks into the noodles.
Okay.
It's actually kind of scientific. Bill Nye Who. The gasoline molecules merge with the
Harp,
noodle
that was some damn fine food. Twice as good since we caught the fish ourselves. Yeah, it was alright. You don't have to rain on my parade, Harp. It was no Moe's pizza, but I thought it turned out well. Hey, anyways, I need to check my emails real quick. Left my laptop upstairs.
With the fire
Thought we were taking a break from work. It's not work. I'm just waiting on shipments details for my new DS.
I'm not eating this.
Alright, I will do the dishes.
Not to worry. I know someone who will.
Yo, Grandma! Yo, I made you food! No, it's not poison. It's not poison. Look. Ugh. Bye, Grandma. And stay in your room. I don't want you wandering around the house again. Get back in there!
Okay, I'm glad she ate that up. I wouldn't want any food to go to waste.
Okay, that's good. Good stuff. Okay. Go put this in the dishes. Time to do dishes. Had to do both of our plates. Oh, do I have to go pick them up at the same time? I'm not allowed to take multiple trips. God damn it. I can't believe he just fucked off and left his plate and he didn't even drop it off on the way over. That's crazy. Alright, dishwashing time. It's fine. Nah, it's cool, Mike. I'll just do all the dishes. Don't worry about it. Don't stress it. Don't even worry about it. Listen, the cups were unrelated, okay? You guys want to hear a funny story? One of my friends messaged me last night, and he said that he was out at the bar, and he was like, I'm at the bar right now, and there's some guys, like, next to me that are talking about Sandwich. And I was like, ain't no way. I was like, go over there and be nosy. And somebody was talking about Sandwich at the bar, and then, I was like, you gotta go over there, and you gotta interject, you gotta get nosy. And I don't know if he did or not, but... Escape to read message. I think there's someone under my bed right now. Can you come upstairs? What? There's someone under your bed? Is Michael trying to get me to come into his bedroom? Wait, where they were actually talking about you? They actually were! They actually were! And my friend went over and was like, hey, I heard you guys talking about Sandwich. We've been friends since day one. And then they were like, yeah, okay, buddy. Michael? Is Michael in this bedroom? Michael, where are you? Keep upstairs, don't make sounds, walk slow. Michael? Michael. Michael. Oh, Jesus, Michael. Gotcha! What the hell? I totally got you. He did just trying to get me in the room. That was fun, wasn't it? Not cool. Come on, it was just a joke. You want to go for the next round? Next round? How about a game of hide and seek? Okay. Alright, you're on. I'll count to 10. Listen, I decided to hide in the basement. There's a perfectly good closet to hide in. I saw it earlier. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Mike. Raise your hand if you think Mike's a little bit of a red flag. He's a little bit of a red flag to me. Michael, I think you might be a little bit... Where am I supposed to hide down here? Oh, I can hide in here? Okay. Can I close the door? Oh, scary. BB Coolin, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Right behind me. You can go in. Huh? Aha! Got you! No, I got you! I was gonna scare you, but I didn't. It didn't work. That wasn't even a challenge. I figured you would be good at this since I never find you in the city. Okay, weirdo. Why are you looking for me? Alright, my turn to hide now. You better close your eyes and start counting. Okay, my eyes are closed. 1, 2, 3. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm coming! Where are ya, Michael? Where are ya, Michael? Get in here! 1, 2, coming for you. 3, 4. Michael, are you taking a big old dump? Michael, where are you? It puts the lotion on its skin. Michael, where are you, Mikey? Gotcha. Hang on, Harp. I think I heard something upstairs. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, shame on me also. Fool me 4 times, also shame on me. Fool me 5 times, once again, shame on me as well. Fool me 6 times. Why are you continuing to fool me? Clearly, I'm not catching on to the joke. This isn't funny anymore. Fool me 7 times. Please stop. I'm begging you. Please, I can't take it anymore. Fool me 8 times. Michael, please, please stop. Please stop fooling me. I'm begging you. Fool me 9 times. Please, Michael. Please, please untie me. Michael, please, I'll do whatever you want. Michael, please untie me. Fool me 10 times. Michael, please, why are you putting me in the back of the truck? Please untie my hands. Please, this isn't funny anymore. No kidding, Sydney. I really heard something sliding up there. You didn't hear it? No, I did not. I swear on my life, I heard something. I see this attic access door in here. Oh. Okay. He just really looks like Ryan from The Office, and every time I look at him, I just... Ryan started the fire! It was always burning since the world was turning. Ryan started the fire! Couldn't reach it without a step stool. I need a step stool. I'll go find a step stool. Where would you keep a step stool if you had one? What's on your laptop? Gmail, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Where would a step stool be? Oh, this is the closet that has everything. I mean, there's plenty of things that I could use as a step stool. Is there a step stool in the bedroom? I don't want to... Are you going to check it out? You're taller than me. Why don't you go? I think, my shoulders are too broad to fit through there, Sydney, but one of us really should look. Where are you hiding these broad shoulders, Michael? Seriously, Sydney, I don't think I would fit through. Use that step stool behind you and climb up. Is the step stool in the room with us right now? Oh. Alright. I had to, there's a flashlight down there that I didn't use. Ew, creepy. Light? Nice. Oh, what the fuck is that? Scary. Oh, it's a cat! Cat! Aw, kitty! Kitty, 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 kitty. Aw. Oh, kitty. If this cat dies, I will burn this place to the fucking ground. Mike, there's a cat up here. You're dead to me. Sydney, are you okay? What was up there? It was just a cat. I mean, looks like you aren't the only pussy in the house. What do you mean by that? It's just a cat. Oh, that's a relief. I was worried there for a minute. Just get back to your little kid game. Alright, I think it was your turn. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. I tried to hide in the tool shed in the backyard. I guess I'll go hide in the tool shed in the backyard. Here I go. Heading on out there. Heading on out. Not only is he ugly and creepy, he's a fucking idiot. Alright, I guess I'll hide in here. With all of the cheese curds or whatever the fuck is on the thing. Where is he? Michael! Michael! This is the tool shed, right? This is the tool shed that I'm supposed to be hiding in? Oh, here he comes. 1, 2, Michael's coming for you. 3, 4, walking out the door. 5, 6. 5, 6. Can you see me if the window's down? Someone go inside? Wait, did you guys see that? Ah! Aha! There you are. Damn, Harp, it took me a while to figure out you left the house. My turn. Close those pretty eyes now. Ew. Did somebody go in the house? Is that what you guys are saying? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ready or not, here I come. Did I take a weapon with me? One, 2, coming for you. Here we go. Okay, where do you think he is? Maybe he's in this back room? Wait, I want to see this. You guys won't see it because I'm using game capture, but you guys saw it live. 1, 2, Michael's coming for you. 4, walking out the door. Oh, there was somebody! Somebody walked past the window. You grew up in a barn? I grew up next to a barn. Michael? Where are you, you little weirdo? Is he hiding in this closet? That would be weird because we just explored that. You hiding in there? No. Michael, where are you, big dog? Maybe he's out on the deck. I don't see him anywhere. Oh! What are you... Oh, whoa! What's going on? What happened? Well, hey there. Why the hell are you in here again? I'm fixing the faucet. You got a problem with that? I've never seen anyone fix a faucet with a hammer. Oh, sorry. I've never seen anyone fix a faucet with a hammer before. You ever fix many faucets yourself, young man? Didn't think so. So I'd imagine you don't know what tools you'd need. How long have you been here? Just got here a couple minutes ago. Oh, we saw him through the window. If you heard anything before that, it must have been that old lady, remember? Look, we need you to go to bed now. You asking me to leave, miss? No, Rick. She's being polite. We rented this house and would like to have it to ourselves. I don't really want to have to call law enforcement. Mike, please let me handle this. Ain't no cops in Woodbury, son. You think they're gonna arrest the homeowner for fixing the faucets? I was just doing some work. If you can't handle that, it's your problem, not mine. You know what? If you folks don't like me fixing the faucet, I'll leave you to it. See you later, Mike. God, everybody's a fucking weirdo in this game. What if Rick is actually the good guy, though? You know, what if Rick is the only thing standing between us and whatever he's standing in between us and? So it's the bad thing, and then Rick, and then another Rick, and then me. There's layers. There's layers. You know? You guys get me. You understand. After locking the door, this person hates capitalizing things. After there's 2 Ricks. Yep. It's just layers of Ricks. So it's the bad thing, and then just it's like a bean dip. It's just Ricks all the way. 5 layers of Rick. And the narrative's going because I'm not shutting up. After locking the door, we debated what to do. We agreed that there was something off about Rick from the start. It seemed like he enjoyed making excuses to come over unannounced. In the end, we decided Rick was weird, but probably harmless. We attributed his behavior to an extreme lack of social awareness. Okay, well, if that's what makes somebody weird, then count me in. Look, we already drove all the way out here. Let's just enjoy ourselves, Mike said. But by this time, I was feeling really eepy. I decided to get some rest. Yeah, it sounds familiar, Mike. I'm up. Hello? Mike? Harp, are you still awake? Hard to sleep when someone's knocking on the door. You know what this sounds like? A lack of awareness that I'm sleeping. Do you mind if I come in? I'd like to talk about something. Sure, Mike. Come on in. Have a seat. Have a stand. Have a... Okay. I'll take your time. The storm is starting to get really bad. I can hardly see the truck in the driveway. I hope Lily Pichu's okay. She'll be just fine, Sydney. Don't worry. I'm here to keep you safe. Okay. Hey, it's no problem at all. Guys are supposed to watch over people like they care about, right? What a day, huh? This wasn't exactly how I thought our getaway was going to go, Sydney. Yeah, it's been a really weird day for multiple reasons. Can you believe that guy? He just keeps wandering around the house like he owns the place. Yeah, well, he does own the place, so. You know exactly what I meant, Sydney. He shouldn't just barge in the place whenever he wants. We rented the house. I mean, the guy is probably harmless, but I'm frustrated. You've also been a little difficult to deal with, Michael. You're right, Sydney. I'm really sorry. It's okay. Why don't you just go back to your room and stop being in my— What are you doing? Why did you just phase through me and sit on the bed? Why don't you come sit by me, Sydney? No! Damn it. Okay. I can stand. I'll sit. Harp, you know, I've missed this. I have not missed this. Us just talking. It's been too long. You know, you don't have to sleep alone tonight if you don't want to. Yuck! Mike, where is this all coming from? It's pondering. You act like you don't remember our trip to Oregon. Oh no, not Oregon. Yeah, I remember it being really weird. It didn't start out awkward though. Mike, we all had a lot to drink. Things happened. No, do I have history with Mike? Sydney! They sure did. I'm hoping maybe they can happen again. Oh my god, Nora, help me. Nora, help us. Guess we've been meaning to talk to you about that. You just let me worry about the details, Sydney. I don't think that we should be having this conversation right now.
Guys, I think I'm about 70 miles away from Woodbury and my stinking tire just blew out. It's snowing and I'm on the side of the road on Highway 11 near Killington. There's a sign by the side of the road. It's hard to see. I think it says Kent Pond. The snow is like half a foot deep and I can't get the lug nuts off the tire. I hate to ask, but can you two come get me?
Yes. 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 Yes, 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 Lily Pichu, we can do that. Yes, let's go. We gotta go save her. Gotta go save Lily Pichu. Michael Reeves is on his dirt bike somewhere, and we're her only hope. What a timing, huh? But I guess we can't live nor stranded. Let me get dressed and I'll meet you downstairs. No, Sydney, you stay here and get some sleep. There's no sense in both of us freezing our asses off. That's really nice, Mike. I always like doing nice things for you, Sydney. Okay, weirdo. We'll finish talking about this later, okay? Get some good rest and stay warm. You really feel like we have to? Good luck. Good luck, Lily Pichu. Best of luck. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get murdered in this house, but honestly, I think it's the better of two options. You're gonna have to deal with Mike, and he's a fucking weirdo. I didn't have to go to bed locking the front door. Oh, I have to lock the front door. Okay. Where's the flashlight that I had? Okay, good. I'm gonna need this. Just gonna go downstairs. Gonna lock the front door, because Mike left it wide open. Hey, why don't you get some rest while I'm gone? Are you sure it's safe to drive in this weather? Don't worry, I've driven in worse. Okay, besides, Nora's probably freaking out more than you right now. Yeah, you're probably right. Look, make sure you take care of yourself, alright? Lock all the doors. Hey, weirdo. Before I go, how about a hug? Not the where's my hug guy. No, no, Mike. No. No hug. Sweet dreams. Get some sleep, Sydney. Jesus Christ. Should I lock the door? Alright. The absolute... He is a where's my hug guy. He's a where's my hug guy, and that's the worst thing he could be. Bye, Michael. Good luck. Hope you find Lily Pichu and bring her back safe. Alright, time to go to bed. Mike's is misunderstood. No, he's understood. I told myself things would get better if I just get some rest. Nora always knew how to cheer me up, and I needed it more by the minute. With her arriving soon, I decided to rest in the meantime. 12:39 a.m. Shit. Oh my god, it's got a ceiling titty. Why are my eyes like this when I'm eepy? Is Mike back? Oh no, Mike's not back yet. Oh, I gotta take my flashlight. Hello? Who is it? Can't see it. Right. Who is this guy? A realization that someone was standing was— oh my gosh, it's the hitchhiker! I saw you there, my friend. Please open the door. I'm freezing to death out here. No. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to. Okay, fine. Hello? Look, friend, I know it ain't ideal banging on your door in the middle of the night, but I'm in a bad spot here. I was counting on a ride from some friends, but they are running behind and won't be here for about 2 more hours. You can sit on the porch. Thanks, but I was hoping you'd let me wait inside until my friends get here to get me. No. Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna let me freeze to death out here? I didn't make you go hiking in a snowstorm. I should have known you'd be as big as a... I should have known you'd be as big a bitch here as you were back at the pizza joint. Whoa, 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 what? You think I didn't see you and your little boyfriend fishing in the creek earlier? I figured maybe you'd give me a chance this time. Looks like you're still unkind. Alright, well you can call me a bitch, but you can't call me late for dinner. Get out or I'll call the cops. Ain't no cops around here. Speaking of, I don't see your friend's truck out there either. I'm calling 911. Fine. Suit yourself. Oh my god. I don't know if I have a phone. Sorry, I have a phone. I don't know if I have a phone. I don't know how to dial. Oh, okay, so. But let me tell you something. You'll get what's coming to you for leaving me out here. Karma's a bitch. Oh my god, Jojo, see why I said that. Okay, well, I feel like I should just, like, go back to bed. Call Rick. The man at the door seemed irrelevant compared to how tired I was. I don't know if I've ever been too tired to not be freaked out by a guy threatening me in my front door. Alright, back to sleep. Well, fuck it. Whatever. Beepy. What is that? Did somebody... At this point I had no choice but to call for help. How do I do this? Rick, I'm sorry to bother you again, but can you come back over? There's someone we met driving down there. He was banging on the door and started threatening me. I'm pretty scared to think him moving around outside the house. Could you please come look since you live so close? Rick, please. All I have is 27 bell peppers between me and a crazy hitchhiker. Twitch.tv slash Hitch would never do us like this. Oh, great. Is it the hitchhiker again? Oh, it's Rick, thank God. Rick, please. What the hell's going on here? Oh, thank God you're here. So anyways, there's this crazy hitchhiker. He called me a bitch. I met him at a pizza place, and my friend tried to hit on me, and then he went to pick up Lily Pichu because she was stuck. The wheels fell off of her car, and so then it got interrupted. But then he's gonna come back, and he's probably gonna tell me that he has a crush on me, and it's a whole thing. Yeah, I came as quickly as I could. Okay. I wouldn't worry about him anymore. Mike or the hitchhiker? Why do you have that hammer? By the way, where's your friend? The guy who was with you earlier. He should be back soon. So you're all alone here right now. Yeah, but my friend's gonna be back soon. Oh. Okay, what are you doing? You're being kind of a weird little guy right now, Rick. What are you doing? Storms like this bring out all kinds of folks. Not all of them know when to stay away. What is happening? Come back over? What do you mean? I live in Burlington. I haven't been to the rental in weeks. Hey! No worries? Hey, I'm gonna just go upstairs and you can keep standing there menacingly with your hammer. I guess I have to interact with you now. Everything's okay? Yeah! Awful late for texting, isn't it? Who are you talking to? It's my friends. They're almost here. Is that so? Yeah, thanks for coming by though. I'll be fine. You can go. You can leave now. You sure about that? It's having a bit of an overreaction. Maybe I should stick around, make sure everything's okay. You are not you, girl. Who are you? What did you just say? I mean, really, who are any of us at the end of the day, you know? Like, we're all just globs of clay getting molded by life's trials and tribulations. This is my fucking house. I will leave when I want to. What do you want? I want what's mine. This house and you. Best stop believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. You're trespassing. I'm gonna call the cops. I don't think so. If anyone is leaving this house, it will be one of us. Oh. Okay, I didn't really know what you're doing. I'm just... Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. Good. Incredible. Okay, I think we're gonna just go ahead and, Damn, Rick 2 sucks. Okay, well, we'll run that one back. We'll run that one back real quick. Do I have to do this part again? Rick's kind of a dickhead. Why did he make the Pikmin death sound? Couldn't tell you. Rick ain't cool. Space to get up. You didn't choose the latest save point. There was a scroll bar. I had a feeling that I didn't. I'm assuming I can't go back and do that now. I mean, it's right here. Saw you there, my friend. Please open the door. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to go through this dialogue. Well, okay, that's fine, because Please open the door. I'm freezing out here to death. No. No! He's gonna have to tell Lily has a crush on her instead of you. No! Do you have any idea what time it is? Look, friend, I know it ain't ideal banging on your door in the middle of the night. Not coming in. No. No. No, 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 no. Okay. Am I gonna text Rick? Bitch would never. He's out there now. I think I just gotta speed up to the part that I was at. We let the dude in. Do we save him from getting murdered? But let me tell you something. You'll get what's coming to you from leaving me out here. Karma's a bitch, my friend. Yeah, I think that the next one we do, we maybe let him in. Because there's got to be a couple different endings, right? Man at the door seemed irrelevant compared to how tired I was. Oh, that's right. I'm EP. I gotta go back to bed. Couldn't go to bed with the bedroom door wide open. I don't think it's an option. I think that he could be an option. Yeah, what is that scream? Do we know what the scream is? Y'all close the door when you go to sleep? Sometimes. I do if there's a fly in my house because I hate sleeping when there's flies. At this point I had no choice but to call for help. Alright, we're texting Rick. Big Dick Rick, get back here. We have a bit of a situation, pal. I'm gonna wait for Rick. I'm just gonna stand here and wait. Imagine calling your Airbnb Big Dick Rick. I mean, sure, why not, right? I don't remember what I am. Oh, there he is. He's here. Choose to not let Rick in. I'm gonna do everything that I did last time, just so I can do that ending if there's multiple endings. Rick, I'm so glad you came. The situation, explaining the situation. This is me explaining the situation. Me talking to you. By the way, where's your friend? The guy who was with you earlier. Mike, he went back to pick up our other friend. Yeah, my friends will be back soon. Okay, I just gotta get through this dialogue so we can get back to where we were. Come on. Come on. We'll stand by the fireplace like a weirdo. Saying Mike is the situation. Jersey Shore. No. How would Rick know to show up if it wasn't his number? There's an answer to that, and the answer is... Well, I don't want to give you the answer, because that would be too easy. Storms like this bring out the worst of people. He killed Rick and took his phone. No, because then actually Rick is gonna... What do you mean? I live in Burlington, haven't been to the rental in weeks. Everything okay? Yeah. Who are you? Confront. Blah 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 blah. Okay, he's gonna go do that, and I'm going to go up here and hide. No! Wait, I died again! Okay, wait a minute. That's not fair. That's not fair. Okay, so there's another option that okay. Rick. There we go. Maybe don't run towards him. Yeah, I gotta go the other way. Can you sprint? Not really. Yeah, I think the basement's unfortunately the way that I'm supposed to go. Okay, Rick's gonna open the door. There we go. Okay, dialogue, 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 dialogue. Okay, more dialogue maybe. Dialogue, dialogue, dialogue. Yep. Okay. Okay, he's looking around. Now he's gonna go be a little weirdo. Is there a back door? Yeah, there is a back door. I think I should go down to the basement, though. That seems like the best option. Then I'm gonna get a text. You go out the back door, but he's at the front. Should I go? Do you guys think I should go out the back door, or do you think I should go down to the basement? What do you think? Basement? Yeah, okay. Confront. Basement. I'm going down to the basement. Oh yeah, because remember there's this hiding space down here. Oh god! Let me beat you! Oh god! Let me beat you! Let me beat you! Upstairs. Lily Pichu really fucking my shit up right now. Okay, that's fine. We're starting from hiding in the basement. Don't say anything, and don't say anything about farts, because then I'm gonna laugh again. No. Okay, come back upstairs. Upstairs, and through here. That's it. kitty? Where's the kitty? Kitty? Where's the kitty? I heard the kitty. Kitty. Are you alright? I've called 911. Just got done talking to the other guests. I've called 911. Big Dick Rick. There's another Rick in the house. And he's got a hammer, but not the big dick kind. Kitty. Kitty, kitty. What do I use in here? Weapons. What is that? Anything that I can use? Can't go out the window. Can I send a message out attached onto the cat? What can I do with you? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Is there anything for me to interact with in here? There's a light in there. Can you pick up your phone? Can't you pick up the phone up there? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Pick up the phone. We're almost here. Ah! What's this text message?
Guys, I think I'm about 7.
Wait, I already dealt with that one. What about this one? What does this one say? I think there's someone under my bed. Okay, that's old news. Are you alright? Just got done talking to the other guests. I'm on the phone. I've called 911. Do I just go down again? Am I cool now? Oh! My hero! Still a little bit weird, though. Kinda gives me the ick. I told him everything that happened after Mike had left. Rick had called the cops. The storm had quieted down by the time they arrived, and of course the man was nowhere to be seen. On our drive back, the whole night played over and over in my head. We think that the man we saw secretly lived in that cabin when it wasn't being used, and planned on robbing us during our stay. But cops seem to think that there was more intent behind this man's actions aside from just robbing us. Rick asked me what the man looked like, and after that, he didn't ask any more questions. We think he knew more than he was letting on. But in the end, he gave us a full refund. Let's go! We got a refund, baby! 5 stars. Good ending! Free vacation! The refund ending! Worth it! Lily Pichu and other streamers. Wow! Whoa! W! That was really good. I really enjoyed that. Maybe the best Fears to Fathom game so far, if you ask me. We did not get our security deposit. No, the cleaning fee was taken. The cleaning deposit was taken. What happened to the hitchhiker? Thank you for playing Fears to Fathom. No, thank you. Sound like Rick killed him? No, dude. What happens if you let him in? I don't think you can let him in. Can you? Are there different endings to this game? I can't remember if the other games had different endings. No, it's just the one ending, so you can't let him in. Fake Rick killed him? Oh. If you have a story to share, send it at fears2fathomstories@gmail.com. Wait, so do they make games out of actual stories? Can you not go with Mike either? There was 2 endings here, getting killed and living. Ah. They make games out of Reddit scary stories. Ah. I see. I see. Well, that was good. I really enjoyed that. That was a fun game. That was a win by me, honestly. Fears to Fathom. They really know how to do it. They know how to make it, like, just bad enough, but still pretty good. Free Vacation, 10 out of 10. So you're telling me Mike is real? Guys, be honest, the scariest part about that game was having a close encounter of one of your guy friends telling you that they have a crush on you. So, at the end of the day, that's a horror game in itself. Truly a nightmare. The worst part out of the whole thing. Yeah. Just and the food, the carp on the menu. The scariest part of the whole game was the "Where's my hug at?" Real and true. Real and true. What a good one. Almost 1 a.m. We played a banger game. I have an appointment with a couple episodes of Game of Thrones now that I fear I might be a little bit late for. A true banger. I hardly know her. Banger stream back. Can we get some claps for stream back? I missed it here. Thank you to everybody who hung out with me. Which season are you on? So I've watched it before, but we're on season, I think 3. Yeah, I think so. I slept through it, but it was awesome. Thanks for cozy stream. Are you done with your subathon? Close to the Red Wedding? I think so. I can't remember when that one is, but I think so. Because he just married the nurse lady. And I don't think she's pregnant yet, but I think when she gets pregnant, like visibly pregnant, that's kind of when the Red Wedding happens. So, yeah. I'm going to be streaming today. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, which is Tuesday, and then I'm going to be streaming Wednesday, and then I'm going to be leaving Thursday to go to TwitchCon. So that's really exciting. If you're going to TwitchCon, I hope to see you guys. Please come up and say hi, because I would love to have you guys say what up if you are going to TwitchCon. How many are you guys going? Who's going? I keep asking this, but it's just nice to see roughly who's going. Yeah, I'm excited to go. I'll think about it. Yeah, make it happen. But yeah, I'll be gone Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because those are the days that I'm going to go, and then I'll be back Monday. So I apologize that I have been gone so many days this month. I've just been traveling, which honestly, I think having 1 month where I go out and touch grass is going to be good for my heart and my brain, which makes it easier for me to stream more. So September is the month of going outside and touching grass, and then once I get back from TwitchCon, I don't really have anything on my menu long term. I'll probably go to North Carolina at some point, but we haven't even like discussed that at all, so that's TBD. But yeah, I'm just exploring and doing cool things, which is fun for me. But after TwitchCon, we're back. Okay, we're gonna go. I'm gonna get out of here. Stream tomorrow. We'll do fun stuff. We'll do some fun stuff tomorrow. Probably play some fun games and hang out. And then I'll see you guys on Wednesday also. I'm going shopping tomorrow during the day to get all my outfits for TwitchCon. So if you come around to stream tomorrow, I will show you guys all of the stuff that I got. We can do like a haul and I can show you guys. And then you can tell me if I did good or if I did bad. And that's kind of fun. So come to stream tomorrow and I'll show you all the good stuff. Let's go. We can go raid John. He's playing horror stories. He's playing horror games similar to what we did. So we'll do that. I still can't hear the ending of stream video for some reason. So I have no idea when it's gonna drop the bass. But thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate your time. If there are people that are lurking, I appreciate the lurks. If you are chatting, thank you for keeping me company and hanging out. And if you are modding, thank you for the modding. If you're enjoying the Minecraft server, sounds like you guys are having a great time. If you aren't on the Minecraft server and you want to be, check out the Discord and it'll explain how to do that. And I have no idea when this is going to go, so I will see you guys on the flippity flop. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. And in case I don't see you, goodbye.